Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. I am Jaylee. This is JayLeesCorner. Happy Saturday. Child, look, it has been a long week. I had a long work week, so I have not been on since Tuesday. But I miss y'all. I hope y'all miss me. And so I feel like I'm not even gonna lie to y'all and be like, it's gonna be a quick show. It's going to be only an hour. No, okay? This is probably going to be at least 2.5 hour tour because we're going to get into the things that happened on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, okay? And I talk a lot. So I'm just prepared. I am just prepared to be here until we are done, okay? I hope y'all have already did one or two things. Okay. I hope y'all have already made sure that y'all are subscribed. Okay, because YouTube love to unsubscribe people, and you have no idea if you have not checked your subscription. Okay. Also, like the video. Okay. That let YouTube know, hey, she's a real person and real people watch her. She's not a robot. Promote her stuff, YouTube, do all of those things. Okay. So y'all know to like the video. Okay, you can follow me on social media at JayLeesCorner on IG, Twitter, and TikTok. Okay. Now I'm trying to get my glasses clean, y'all, so I can see. But y'all know I can't see without my glasses. Okay. I did a whole thumbnail so that no one would think I was gonna play y'all and cancel today's live. So I made sure, okay, to have a good old bright thumbnail for everyone to see. Okay, because if we ain't got no thumbnail, what we gonna do? Who we gonna look at? Now I am here. Hey, okay, I was like, girl, put on a sweatshirt. I don't feel like putting on no clothes. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to comb my hair. I don't want to put on lipstick. And I did it all. Okay, I combed my hair because it was all my hair, child, nice and curly and stuff. I put on lipstick. Okay, I found a headband. I couldn't find my blue one. So I put on this little pink one or whatever. I feel like it don't match. So don't be surprised if when we go on a little break, a little 30-second break, if I don't come back with a new headband on from the other room. Anyway, y'all, how y'all doing? How are the people today? I hope y'all are great. I am great. Okay. Again, hello to y'all. I'm trying to get myself together because even though I am getting better at coming on my live around on time. Okay. I'm setting up for the 15s, 9:15, 6:15. I came on around 6:20 only because I couldn't find my water bottle. I couldn't remember which room I put it in. It was in the closet room. I left it sitting in the closet room, and I'm like, I know I got a full bottle of ice water around here. Where is it, girl? And I was looking. It was in the room. Anyway, so hey y'all, how y'all doing? Y'all know to like, comment, share, and subscribe. As all my moms tell y'all to do. Thank you. To my moderators, my members, JayBirds, no birds, and all the birds in between. We thank you. Now I realize StreamYard sometimes, or YouTube, one of the two, they, we have ads on lives. That's how we get paid. Okay. However, when I was watching somebody on live, and I noticed that while we're talking, it's an ad playing or whatever. So sometimes it plays over us. I can't control that. I don't know why they do that. That's dumb to me. But I get paid for that. So, I don't know what to say. Besides, thank y'all for watching. Okay, thank y'all for watching. Thank you get a little clicking of you, give me a little coin and whatnot. Okay, but hey, how y'all doing? Yes, yeah. But got our show. And because I swear at around I posted a short earlier today, like, hey y'all, I'm up. I'm trying to get my life together. I'm trying to be around here. I'm not on Do Not Disturb right now. I'm gonna come live at 6, p.m. or whatever. And then that was at like noon. And then around 2:45, I was like, Because him was like, you going to cancel your live today? And I was like, I think I'm going to go live today. I said, what's the 91% chance the live will happen? Okay. That 9%, I don't know, because it's kind of cool today. So it's a real fall, cool breeze outside, child. And I was just chilling and relaxing and luxuriating and not thinking, and hair, hair over you. My hair was out curly and all that and stuff. And I said, ooh. And then at like 4:15, I said, girl, go start working on a thumbnail now. I still didn't do my thumbnail to 5:30, but I said, get it up for them to see so they know you're going to be round there. Okay. And then I said, girl, let it be cute. Okay. Let it have color. Okay. Because y'all know we do thumbnails around here. Okay. I even put some white people on. Y'all see the white people? You see Caitlyn Jenner and Khloe. I said, girl, add some white people. Because y'all told me on Tuesday I don't ever have white people. That I don't have white people on my thumbnail. And I said, I really don't be having white people. I be talking about white people. But I said, girl, put some white people on. Okay. So yeah, look, go watch whatever you have not watched. But I was contemplating canceling the live. Because my mama mentioned it. Him mentioned it, and I said, I guess I have to be an adult, okay, and come around here and talk, y'all. Okay, I look, hold on. Mariah, where Mariah at? Girl, what she said? Where Mariah at? I can't find Mariah. Oh, here she go.
I'll do the best I can, but when I got. I'll do the best I can, but when I got.
Okay. That's all I can do. I can't do no more. Okay. But thank y'all for being around here and whatnot. Again, hey to the people and whatnot. Yeah, I wanted some brightness because I'm sorry. If we had a really nice couple days here in Detroit, and then it got cold. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, it's just too cold. I gotta put clothes on. I had to close windows. The window was open and I was cold. I had to get up out my bed and close my window. I said, girl, what is going on? Okay. Child, 4 hours. Oh, Lord, 4 hours. I ain't got no water. Okay. I don't have enough water for 4 hours. Okay. I can't. Okay. Look, going to clean up, girl. Going to clean up that. I mean, I so y'all know I use it. I drop my clothes off to the dry cleaner, not the dry cleaner, the cleaners, okay? I drop the load of clothes off to the laundromat. I have them wash, dry, fluff, and fold. Okay, I go over and pick the stuff up and it's put in a nice, it's all folded up in the bag, child. I have 5 bags of clean clothes. Oh, my lipstick is off. I got 5 bags. It's so weird. I can notice it. Boom. I had 5 bags of clean clothes that I need to hang up. I hung up, not hung up, but like fold up, put in drawers. I did one bag. I didn't do 2. But anyway, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hey, have a drink for me? No, actually, no. Don't have a drink for me. Have some water. Drink some water. Okay? And get a Snickers. And a cookie. Get 2 cookies. Anyway, y'all know him be popping in, popping out, and whatnot. My mama's somewhere chillaxing as well. So I want to go ahead and get started because it's been a while. It's been a whole, what's the name? Say Saturday. I've been gone since Tuesday. But Tuesday, hell, Tuesday, on Tuesday, that was a 3.5 hour live. I said, girl, 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. So that 3.5 hours took forever out of me. I said, I can't function, Jesus. I need a break. And God said, okay, I'm gonna make you be real busy at work. And then work was, child, look, you know how you be trying your best not to cuss people out at work. Okay, try your best not to cuss up out at work. And Thursday and Wednesday too. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm like, I'm gonna quit. Okay. Everybody getting on my damn nerves. Okay. And so because I was live Tuesday and now it's over 3.5 hours. And I knew I wasn't gonna come on live on Wednesday because I was like, it's too much. But Thursday and Friday at work was insane. Okay. It was insane. And Friday, I was like, I'm gonna pop off. Okay. You must have I had to conduct myself and I had to shrink myself in my brain to not cuss everybody out from top to bottom. I just went in my office, closed my door, I locked my door, pulled down my blind, and I said, leave me the fuck alone. And then we out of there. So yeah, Friday I could not. I said, because I knew there's a spirit in me that tells me all the time, if you had a bad day at work, don't go on live. I feel like each time I've had a weird, crazy day at work and I come on live, I end up cussing somebody out. And then I'd be like, oh, they ain't even deserve that cuss out. It was built up frustration. So don't do it. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. So yeah, I fully now be like, okay, if work was too crazy and I get home and I can still feel a twinge of that aggravation, I be here and I decompress. I will sigh. Okay. So that way the following day, I don't wake up and want to murder nobody. So, it's fine. Okay. How come you didn't get my comment of love? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Because I'm not putting child. He wants y'all to know he in his boxers. I skipped a few comments. Not these yours. See, I see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Anyway, let's get started on the topics I have. Now I feel like when I tell y'all I was just saving stuff and saving stuff and saving stuff because I had planned to be live either Thursday or Friday. And I really haven't put all the stuff in order. So we just gonna let it be what it is. Okay. I was adding things and taking things away. I think some of the random topics of the world, I gotta scroll down to get there because there's crazy people all around and we want to get into them too. Now, where I want to start though, well, you know what? Let's just start here. Okay. Let's just start here because I feel like a part of conversational things have to include crazy people in the world that do dumb stuff and the fact that everybody don't deserve to be a parent. Okay. I know really good parents. I know really good moms. I know really good dads and whatnot. So when I see the crazy stories of people doing dumb shit, I'm like, who raised you? Two, who got you pregnant? And who left the baby with you? And how the fuck are you 37?
Bossier City Police issued a warrant for a woman wanted for attempted second-degree murder of a 4-year-old. According to detectives, the child was taken to the hospital with fractures to both wrists and forearms. Reports claimed the child had fallen from a second-story window at the Mirage Apartments. Interviews determined that 37-year-old Sharonika Davis allegedly kicked the child out of the window. She is already being held in Caddo Correctional on other charges.
I feel like there has to be a criteria of when to take children from parents, okay? Because even if a 4-year-old fall from a second-story window, that should automatically be like child endangerment. Because why would you not pay any attention? Okay, to find out that the lady, you know what I'm saying, allegedly kicked the child. Okay, out of what? Why? Now, why would you do that? On what? Why on God's green earth would make you do that? Now I'm like, first of all, it's probably crack child and she crackhead. She may be a crack girl. It might really be crack. And even if it's crack,
I like getting high. I'm a crackhead.
Because who thinks to put their foot up to kick a child at all? Okay, so again, she's in the jail, lock her ass up, don't let her go. Okay, because that is how crackheads look sometimes too. And how you mad at the 4-year-old? They 4. Anyway, I just need y'all to know if you know of a parent who is abusive, should not be trusted with children, I need y'all to start telling the police and telling CPS. Okay, start reporting abusive parents before the kids get kicked out of windows. I just think that's a smart thing to do. Okay. Crazy white people. I think she's white. Where's she? Oh, she's black. She's black. At Colorado, I be forgetting that black people live in Colorado. I be forgetting. A Colorado woman flees the courtroom after receiving a 10-day jail sentence for theft. Girl, 10 days in jail is nothing. When you flee a courtroom, that's more charges. Okay.
Okay. Just face the wall. Bro, how am I going to jail? I'm asking a question.
Now again, if you steal, that's a crime. You can't steal something, get arrested for it, get 10 days in jail, okay, and then you want to run away. That's an additional charge. That's more time. Do the quick 10. And I think nowadays you get credit for time served, you get credit for being good, you get credit if the jail is full. You might only do 2 days, okay? It's 3 meals, okay? You're gonna get a little bit cold. You're not gonna get beat up. It's county jail. Now I told you I did 1 day in jail at one time. 25. How was I? I was 18. So back in 2000, I did 1 day in a county jail. So I also would not want to do 10 days in jail. However, I would not run from the police, which would then give me more time in jail. Okay, that's just stupid. That's called math.
I'll explain everything.
I didn't agree to going to jail, bro.
Understand, y'all? Why am I going to jail? That don't make no sense.
29 Tuesday, 8. On the ground now. Get on the ground right now.
Is she in a window?
On the ground! Get on the ground! Get down! Get on the ground now! Get down now. Flip over. Turn over.
Now you in the grass, child. You down there with the pollen, okay, with the dirt, the dog then pooped or pissed in the grass. Okay. It said when the officers again attempted to take her into custody because she got combative, and she fled the courtroom. Now what kind of door they got at the courtroom? Because how is anyone able to run out the courtroom and get to a neighborhood? Okay. Again, she fled the courtroom and she ran out through the emergency exit. She ran through a neighborhood and forced entry into a residence. Now you're breaking and entering? That's a whole other crime. The police again caught up with her, tried to climb over a fence but was blocked in. She was taken back to jail. Okay. She got an additional 180 days. Girl, see, stupid. Okay, for burglary, resisting arrest, obstructing government operations, escape to avoid prosecution, and 2 counts of trespassing. Oh, and criminal mischief. Okay, and now she had 100 and girl.
We're good. I got cops. Okay, you're gonna comply, right?
Now you got 83 cops on you. It's hot. They hot. They can't run right.
Okay, we're gonna bring you back to the courtroom. This is a judge.
Your behavior today is offensive to the dignity of this court. You were repeatedly warned. I'm looking you in the direction of jail. You are now sentenced to consecutive 180 days maximum sentence.
It's okay. Just face the wall.
You didn't ran, took off your blue shirt, had on a black shirt, okay, broke in someone's house, and now you're going to jail. Okay, the 10 days, which really would have been about 2 or 3, it's now 180. So what could have been 1 week or 1 weekend in jail, you now have to, was that 6 months? That's 6 months? Ain't that 6 months? Because 180 divided by, I do the math. Girl, you 10 days turn into 6 months. Now you need commissary stuff. You got to get some oodles and noodles. Okay. So girl, and they not gonna let you out early because how you got it anyway. I need people to know once you're arrested, once you're sentenced, you should not run away because when they catch you, you're gonna get more time. Okay. The way to avoid jail is not run away from it. That's just stupid. That's also dumb. Okay. Okay, say the woman. I don't know why she's not punched in the face. Miami woman arrested after allegedly telling a child not to walk. Telling her child not to talk to niggas. When the black postal worker, girl, bitch, I am the postal worker. You told your child not to talk to niggas. Did she use the ER or the A? And then you spray the delivery postal worker with the water hose, tried to run her over and threatened to shoot her.
Woman behind the wheel was Lourdes Portuguese, who is now in jail on 2 counts of aggravated assault. Police say the 34-year-old attacked a postal worker delivering mail to her home and called her a racial slur.
She had no reason to be mad at this mail carrier. She was just doing her job.
Tuesday afternoon, police say a black postal worker was delivering mail to Portuguese's home.
See, this is why I could not be a delivery person. Amazon, DoorDash, Uber Eats, shipped, Kroger delivery, because the moment I have to defend myself against a person where I'm only coming to bring you your stuff and you want to accost me, I gotta kill you. And I don't want to kill people.
On Northwest 18th Place in Miami, when the suspect's son approached the victim to get the mail. That's when the suspect allegedly yelled at the child, saying, quote, "We don't talk to N-words." The police report states,
in Miami? Ain't there a whole bunch of niggas in Miami?
The victim said she was just trying to do her job when Portuguese then grabbed a water hose and sprayed the victim. Police say the postal worker ran in fear for her life and called 911, but things got worse.
And she gets into her vehicle. She tries to run over the mail carrier, not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Investigators say Portuguese then threatened to shoot her.
As we're getting to the scene, she tells the mail carrier, I'm going to go into my house, I'm going to grab my gun, and I'm going to shoot you.
Can postal workers carry their guns on them on the job? I know most employees can't carry firearms on them because it's probably against the rules. But if you're a mail carrier walking through neighborhoods, are you allowed to take your gun with you? I just wonder, because this is a really, well, unless it's a crazy mail carrier. My point is, if somebody's trying to run you over, cussing you out, calling you niggas, and then say, I'm going to shoot you, what weapon of defense does a male person have against a crazy person?
Police say the victim wasn't hurt. Surveillance video shows officers on scene. Witnesses say Portuguese kicked and screamed as she was arrested, but say they're not surprised by what happened.
She was yelling, telling her, like, don't grab me, like, get off me.
This isn't the first time the cops has come to the house, like to their house. It's happened many times.
Portuguese was arrested last year for battery and in 2024 on drug charges.
Oh, so she's a habitual offender. Okay, she's a criminal.
Say the woman behind the
lock her ass up. Okay, anybody that's out here attacking people, have multiple arrests for assault, battery, foolishness, lock her ass up. Okay, I say if I'm arrested one time for one thing, I will probably never do it again. Okay, but if you keep getting locked up because you're a crazy bitch, just lock her ass up or let somebody beat her up. I don't know. But anyway, she's in jail. Okay, in jail, I think she should be charged with attempted murder. Because if you try to run someone over with your car, that should be attempted murder. Racial crime because she's a Negro. You were upset because she's black. I don't have time. I don't have time. Okay. Jury says Carnival. Okay, Carnival crew people must pay a lady $300K after serving her 14 shots of tequila in under 9 hours. The lady fell down some stairs, suffered a possible TBI, traumatic brain injury, and she's blaming them for the all-inclusive drink package. Well, that's your fault because you kept drinking.
A Florida federal jury is awarding a woman $300,000 after she got hurt on a Carnival cruise.
Well, she blamed the cruise line for giving her too much tequila. Back in 2024, the former passenger says she took more than a dozen shots of tequila before she fell down some stairs.
Now, why the fuck would you take a dozen shots of tequila? No one should take more than, I would say, 4 shots of tequila. And it also depends on the size of the glass, if the tequila is watered down. But anyone who takes over a dozen shots of tequila, that's your fault. I think the reason they have, like, you know what I'm saying, unlimited all-inclusive drink package is because you're on a boat for one, and they expect people to use their common sense to know when they are too drunk. I feel like the crew is probably not counting your drinks, so they may not even realize you had 12. But that's how you sound like you may be alcoholic.
Suffered a possible traumatic brain injury. Her attorney says the cruise's all-inclusive drink packages encourages excessive consumption and underpay of servers prioritizes tips over safety. Carnival Cruise says they disagree and plan to file an appeal.
South Florida.
I don't be cruising. I don't want to be in the water like that. However, I feel like you can't blame the cruise ship for having unlimited whatnots. Now, I know sometimes if a bar serves people too much, they can sue the bar if they allow someone to get drunk at the bar and then drive home. I know that has happened, but usually at a bar, you're counting the drinks and whatnot. On a cruise, no one would expect someone to take 12 shots and then fall down the fucking stairs. You have to also be aware of your own tolerance. Now, it's a shame that she fell down the stairs and suffered a brain injury. That's horrible. And $300K, I get it, but I don't think it should be, oh, let's blame the cruise folks. No, that is a you problem. Okay, that's a you problem today and forever. Again, I don't mind her getting the cake for the incident happening. I get that, but that's you drank too much. You did too much, and then tried to walk down some stairs. Yes, my mama is always on someone's cruise, but my mom don't drink. So, no, my mom doesn't drink. However, if she does have one drink, she'll have one. My mom would probably never have more than 2 shots. And the only reason she would probably ever have 1 shot would be if it's for like my birthday. Or it's like she's not a drinker at all. So she would never get drunk. I don't think my mom has ever been drunk. Because again, all she may ever have is like one little drink. So not me. But I still wouldn't have 12 shots. I wouldn't do that. Okay. But this lady, that's a bit of an alcoholic, in my opinion. Okay. Look, you at a restaurant, right? You're at a restaurant, happy birthday in yourself, happy birthday to you, blah, 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 blah. And the restaurant manager comes and blows out the candles.
Happy birthday to you. Hey, happy birthday to you. Hey, happy birthday, happy birthday.
I said that she could now. First of all, let's read the thing, because I said, why would someone do that? Okay. A woman in St. Louis took social media about what happened at the restaurant or whatever. She shared that she was present at 360 Rooftop Bar for a friend's birthday. And then you can hear the friend group singing happy birthday, blah, 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 blah. And then staff member comes over and blows out the candle. Okay. We do see her saying, hey, y'all have to leave. You have to go. You got to go right now. Okay. She clarified the action couldn't have been called due to the candle not being allowed because she was provided a lighter by the server. The VIP restaurant contacted the birthday girl, offered refund of the bill, blah, blah, blah. Why would you blow out somebody's candles? I just don't understand even walking. First of all, why would you breathe your breath? Because now what if your breath is on my cake? I don't want your breath on my cake. What's weird is you do see staff kind of waiting here as if, I'm like, were they being put out? Do they have to leave? Did they not have to pay a bill? But either way it goes, there's a better way to address people who are in the restaurant doing something. You should never go and blow out somebody's candles. That's just stupid, because let them blow out and then say get out. I would have tripped her. Okay. I would have tripped her on the way back to the wall, because, bitch, why would you come blow your breath on my stuff? That's weird. Okay. But at least the girl got a refund and whatnot. But I don't do rude staff. I don't. I would cuss some motherfucker out real fast, and I don't care. It's weird. Pay your bills. If you don't, do not be surprised if someone comes around here and puts all the trash on your lawn.
Check this out. A dumpster company in the Bay Area says a customer never paid. So when crews came to pick it up, they emptied the entire thing right back in the driveway. The messy moment caught on camera. Police were even called. Code enforcement is now investigating, and the tenant could be left dealing with more than just garbage. Dang. They just dropped all that trash.
I feel sorry for the neighbors, man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
They've got their hands full.
If you don't pay for something, you never know how someone will get back at you for not paying them. You should never piss off your garbage companies. Okay. You should never piss off people who have the power or just the capabilities to come dump a whole bunch of trash on your lawn. Okay. Again, the man kept saying, I'm gonna pay later, I'll pay later, I'll pay later. Well, sir, the trash is due now. So here you go. Okay. It's again, and it seems like the man was renting the dumpster. Okay. It wasn't as if they were being paid to come pick up trash. He was renting a dumpster and never paid for it. So you have rented our dumpster. Okay. You're not paying for the dumpster. You're using the dumpster, but not paying for it. Okay, so cool. We are going to come get the dumpster. And when we come get it, we're going to empty it because we're not taking the trash. We're taking the dumpster. Okay. Express rental dumpster says, hey, he ordered a dumpster, filled it up, and never paid for it. Okay. The car kept declining, and the customer kept on saying, I'll pay later. Well, I mean, I need my dumpster back. Okay, you don't want to pay for it, bitch. Here is the trash. And then, so now the guy has to pay somebody else to come pick up the trash and get hold of the dumpster. Y'all gonna learn. You can't not pay people. You can't. The fact that he was even able to get the dumpster, get it filled up without paying is crazy in itself. However, I want my shit. Get out my face. Okay. The neighbors said the trash spilled onto the sidewalk, but the police showed up and made the man push it onto his property. Okay. It said scavengers came through and took what they could. I scavenged through the trash. Child, don't play with people, and when you owe them money, that's just stupid. What's this one? I never understand people who don't keep their guns secured around children.
So tonight, an Indianapolis mom is facing neglect charges after police say that her 7-year-old daughter accidentally shot herself. Police arrested the mom, 37-year-old Alicia Gully, for that incident that occurred back in November. Gully says she was driving with her daughter when she heard a loud noise and then realized that her daughter was shot. In an interview with police, the 7-year-old said her mom had asked her to hand her a vape and then reached into a backpack, not knowing there was a gun inside, and that is when the gun went off. Court documents also reveal that Gully's 6-year-old son allegedly brought a gun to school just 4 days before that shooting.
Now, nigga, wait. One, why are you asking your 7-year-old to pass you the vape pen? That's one. Two, how the fuck did the 6-year-old get your gun to school 4 days ago? Okay, and why is your gun in your purse and not on the safety? Okay, why would you ask a child to hand you something when you have a gun in the same bag? That's just stupid. That's just dumb. That's called neglecting parenting common sense stuff. Okay, that's the definition of neglect: child neglect, child endangerment, child abuse. That the child is child not in the pelvis. Okay, girl. It said at first the mom told the police it was a drive-by shooting and said she heard a loud boom before realized that all that had been hit. Not you blame somebody else for it. Not a drive-by shooting. Okay, the police found multiple bullet holes and a spent casing in the car. Meaning, did you not think they would look for the shell casings? The 7-year-old was the one who snitched. The 7-year-old said, well, no. My mama told me to hand her vape pen. And I was looking for it in her bag. I was looking for it or whatever. And then boom, bang. I'm shot. Okay. The mama said she didn't know the gun was inside. To make matters worse, again, the 6-year-old son took a gun to school 4 days prior. Take both them children from her immediately. Okay. Take the kids. If she got a dog, a cat, take any animal, because anybody who is allowed their 2 children, 7 and 6, to have access to a gun within the same week. Okay, and now one child is shot in the pelvis. Oh, that's pain. What's a bone? send her ass to jail. Not just now, but right now. Okay? Because I don't have time for folks bullshit. And I know parenting is hard. You can't be everywhere every time, and kids can get into shit. But the one thing kids should never be able to get into without you leaving things out is a fucking gun. Okay? That is like, girl, the fuck. The fuck. Okay? A couple more the fucks around here. This whole murder of Celeste, is it Celeste Rivas? Her body was found in a car, a Tesla, back in September 2025. Now, the dude, is it David? I don't know. The David dude, it was his car. And we kept on saying, why is he not arrested? What happened? If somebody's body is found in your car and their body is cut up, that is not dying of natural causes, okay? That means somebody killed that lady and cut her body up. So we kept wondering why was he not arrested already? Well, they finally arrested him. Okay, it happened on Friday. He was arrested and he's being held. And they said they're trying to they're considering. Wait, no, where is it at? Wait, they were taken into custody on Tuesday. He's being held without bail. I feel like people kept on saying, well, they didn't know how the girl died because she had been in the car for a while. Her body was dismembered. And my thing was, even if you do not know how she died, someone cut her up. And it's probably the person whose car she was in, and the car was left to sit some damn where. You want to know why? Because he ain't want to deal with it. Nobody tested this disappeared. And they was, oh, where my car at? My car. So I'm happy he's arrested. Because the girl was only 14, 15 years old. He's 21, 22. It's a weird story that is kind of still developing or whatever, because he hasn't been charged yet. He's just been held and connected to a murder. I'm going to follow the case because I'm like, nobody should be able to get away with murder. Okay? Speaking of, I heard about this story and I thought it was insane. Where is it at? I want to go here. The former Virginia Lieutenant Governor Justin Fairfax killed his wife. Okay? Then killed himself. And I think, a lot of people don't realize how crazy people are and how the person you think you're married to ain't the person you're divorcing. And the fact that they were going through divorce, they were still living in the same household. And it reminds me of like the Drew Ralph situation where they're divorcing in the same house, but they're not really getting along. So Justin Fairfax shot and killed his wife. Okay. He then killed himself. Now, he did that while their two teenage children, were in the house. Okay. Their son found the mom. The son thought the daddy stabbed the mom. The son did not know that he had shot the mom and killed her. And then he went and killed himself. And I kept hearing folks say, oh, he was such a nice person. No. Nice people rarely out the blue kill their wife while the kids are in the house. You want to know why? Because that means your children have to find your bodies. So you're such an evil person. You not only take both their parents from them, you leave them to find your bodies, and that's the last memory of y'all. So when people are out here committing these heinous crimes and folks want to remember them as, oh, they were so nice. No, even if he was nice on Tuesday, he murdered his wife on Wednesday. He traumatized his kids on Wednesday. Okay. Now, they were, again, divorcing. They said they had been going through an ongoing domestic dispute. due to this divorce. And again, divorces can get so messy. Okay. It says judge have recently been served a court paperwork relates to proceedings. I believe he was gonna have to leave the house. He was supposed to like left the house like that week. And so every time I hear people cracking jokes about Drew and Ralph, I think, what if Ralph goes crazy and kills Drew? Like what? Like people literally go crazy, snap, and can murder the oh shit, what if Drew killed Ralph? I don't know. But when people don't realize that these messy divorces where one parent loses this and the other one loses that, you know, one person loses because they was kids or the house, like that shit don't be funny at all. At one point, they brought up how he was accusing her of abuse, not knowing she put cameras in the house because she said he had been drinking a lot and tripping. So she had put cameras in the house. And when he called the police back in January, okay, saying, oh, she assaulted me, they checked the cameras and noticed he was lying. So once somebody wants to lie and make you the villain, it's crazy. So it's weird because you know no one wants to be forced out of their house. But a part of me feel like if you can afford to go live somewhere else and your crazy ass spouse is crazy in the house, leave. Because sometimes staying doesn't make anything any better. Sometimes staying can get you killed. And I'm not blaming her for her being murdered. All I'm saying is this for anybody else. If you are going through a separation, a divorce, or whatever, and if your spouse, man or woman, if your spouse is a big cuckoo shoe, if you can afford to leave just until the ink is dry on whatever has to happen, do that. Especially when there's a court order for the other person to have to get out the house. Because again, he supposedly was supposed to have been moving out the house like within like I think like by the end of this month or something. And now she's gone. The two kids are orphans because dad not only killed mom, he killed himself. And if you want to leave this earth, if you want to go see Satan because you ain't want to see Jesus, you know, take yourself. Don't take anybody else with you. And I like that I had seen people who were, I save it. It was people who were right here. People who were trying to say, hey, she wasn't just his wife. Okay. She was an accomplished dentist, a community leader, and was also a good mom. And he, you know, made the choice to end her life. And I'm like, again, if you can afford to leave. Because niggas is crazy. And when I say niggas, I don't mean like black, I mean just crazy people. Okay? Crazy people. And again, she had won custody. Yeah, he had to be out of the house by 8:30. So he killed that lady before he had to get the fucking house. Insane. Sometimes it ain't worth it. And you never it's the bad part is sometimes you don't know until it's too late. Or you feel like, well, he would never go that far. He would never, you know, do that to that nature. He would never do. And I'm like, anybody who actively kills their wife and kills their self in the family home or the kids are upstairs, you ruined everyone's life. They said he had daily alcohol use. He had became emotionally withdrawn. Okay. But and to me, those are the little itty bitty signs. Hey, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Let me leave. Okay. Even if he has to be out the house, and this is the kicker. Even if you leave, it does not mean he can't come find you and do something stupid. But what it does mean is at least you're not in the direct vicinity of his wrath. And now we have a dead mom, traumatized kids. and a dead punk ass husband. Now I hope he rots in hell. I do. I hope he rots forever down below. Okay, but to anybody who was going through a separation, a divorce, or whatever, or any iteration of this, sometimes it's better to leave, to walk away, so that hopefully you're not. And I was just on TikTok, and it was a story. I think it happened a couple years ago, and it was like a 23-year-old mom, like a child that was like less than 1 year old. And then the baby daddy husband or whoever the guy was, and he shot the girl 15 times. And when they were showing the police like interrogation, he was like, "We've been together for like 10 years, and I was always an outcast. And like for years, I was like down on my luck. I lost my job, I lost my car, I lost my house, and we were together through all of that. And I just now got a job." Or whatever, and I'm just now about to get myself together, and now she wants to leave me. And so because she wanted to leave me, she ruined it. And so I just took it off from her. And I was like, that's the kind of crazy that we don't sometimes realize is real. And the girl mom had, with the girl parents that came up, and the mom kept saying she didn't want to be with him. She kept trying to leave him. And that be the thing. Sometimes lock the fucking door. Don't let him in, because some people is insane. And it was a black girl and a white guy, and he kept on saying, because the kid was there, and he kept on saying, "Yeah, I only want my son to go with my brother." Fuck that. If you kill the mother of your child, you don't get to dictate who in your family get a baby, because your family could be crazy too. And I'm like, thank God, but I'm like, that kind of shit. Just the mama saying she kept trying to leave him and did not want to be with him. And because you can sometimes see the crazy shit. You can sometimes see the crazy shit. And I just wish, I can only speak for us as women, because I ain't no man, okay? Sometimes I wish that we actively and knowingly can see the danger and just leave, but sometimes we can't, because we love him. He won't do that to me, and then we wake up dead, and ain't nothing worse than waking up dead. Okay, so rest in peace to Dr. Serena Fairfax, and we hope the husband rots in the jail with a piss of hell, because he's dead, he can't go to jail. But I did not like seeing all of the, he was such a nice person. He was so great. He killed his fucking wife. What do you mean? That's not how that go. That ain't how none of this shit work. Not today, not ever. Okay. So I think those are all of my crazy stories. I need to get some more water. I think my app machine is paused. So y'all take a little minute, okay? Like the video and whatnot. And then I will be right back. And we are back. So where do I want to start, y'all? Because I feel like it was a whole bunch of random stuff going on. People being just a little bit delusional, a little bit stupid or whatever. But you know what? I'm gonna touch on this. I feel like we, just discussing people who we should avoid. Okay. Chris Stokes. I don't know if y'all old enough or y'all remember Chris Stokes, who was like the manager guy behind Immature back in the day. I believe he has something to do with B2K as well when they first came out. But Raz B, and I think a couple other people had accused Chris Stokes of like inappropriately touching, this inappropriateness, okay, grooming and all those things. And it always sticks in my head. Chris Stokes has an active allegation over his head. And I still believe it, okay? So when I seen this, Chris Stokes signs exclusive, I said, wait a minute. This every time I see his name, I'll be like, are we ignoring the allegations that we believe? Is folks still working with that man like this? Again, Tay Diggs, Erica Mena, Marcus Houston is or whatever. Lamar Good, okay? I was like, I'm not celebrating Chris Stokes doing nothing. Because in my mind, he has a aura about him that I don't trust. And I don't want to act like it was never said. To me, he is like R. Kelly, where we keep hearing these stories, but folks act like we ain't heard nothing. And so I was like, no, why y'all up here celebrating that man? Because whenever I hear his name, the first thing that popped in my head is Raz B and the allegations. Okay. And Chris Stokes out here still directing and producing movies. It's like, it's just not for me. I don't care. Christian Keys out here still fussing.
Fuck you. I don't wish we worked anything. I don't wish me and anybody worked anything out. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. If you got stuff going on and you done built up stuff and my one thing is taken off and you try to steal it, I can't fuck with you after that. We ain't cool no more. So I don't wish me and anybody. Credit, fuck you. I don't wish we worked anything. I don't wish me and anybody worked anything out. I'm right where I'm supposed to be.
So people were asking him about him, and I feel like I had another video of him. People were asking him about, I think, him and Tyler Perry. So if y'all do not know, BET Plus is gone. Okay, it's folded in, it's gone away, and BET Plus shows are going to Paramount Plus. Okay, so any show that was on BET Plus that was approved for a new season, the new seasons will end up airing on Paramount Plus. As a matter of fact, the new episodes of Divorced Sisters is now playing on Paramount Plus. They had 2 new episodes that came out the other day. So his show, because All the Queen's Men was a book from Christian Keys, and whatnot. Now there was another. Let me see if I can search his name. There was another video he did. Christian Keys. There was another video he did where he like name dropped, like it was Eva and those characters from there. Let me see. Hold on. I think this is it. So he was on. Share this tab. Now the tattoo doors I can't get rid of. Okay, he was getting tattooed, but he was discussing all the Queen's Men
live out. All the
Queen's Men cast. Hold on.
Man will live out in the books for a while. You won't see any of the actors who played Madam or Midnight or Babyface or Trouble or Fuego or anybody on that bootleg tour, the Sprinter Van tour, you won't see them in anything else, any of the shows that I just sold and the shows that I'm selling. If I give you an opportunity and you show up and you inebriated or you're unprofessional, I'm not hiring you again. I'm not allowing you to be on my projects again. So, no, you gotta get run with all the things. But you don't get to treat something I've worked on for 16 years like a music video and expect me to continue to allow you to be employed on my project, on my show. Live out, all the Queen's Men will live.
You know, on All the Queen's Men, Eva played Madam. And recently they have been doing All the Queen's Men or Queen's Men tour. Because the guys on All the Queen's Men are actual strippers. So some of them have been on the road doing shows, stripping or whatever, which is cool, if you ask me. Oh crap, I gotta save this. I'm looking for things. I'm seeing new stuff I gotta discuss. But yeah, him saying you won't see those characters or the people who play them characters. I'm like, I don't know. I know Christian Keys wrote the book, and I know that the show was based on the book. I do wonder how much power he had over the show. I'm like, did he hire the cast? Or was that all him? And if he did hire the cast, and if he's saying they were all being rude, disrespectful, come and said hi, or inebriated, or whatever it is, those are valid reasons to not want to work with them again. But it still always feels like he is venting because he's unhappy with how things work out. But I'm still wondering, did Tyler Perry take from you? Did Tyler Perry try to take the show from you and others just went along with it, or what? Because he always mentions how Tyler wants my one show that was successful, but in hindsight, Tyler has literally, and this is not in defense of Tyler and against Christian Keys. I just feel like Tyler Perry has other successful shows that are more successful than All the Queen's Men. So I don't feel like Tyler is trying to take the one show Christian had, because Tyler don't have his own stuff. That's the weird part about it. So I just wonder, what is the ownership stake in it? How much did Christian own? Did Tyler fuck him over and take his show? I just wonder. What was the first deal with the network? And that would be BET Plus. But now that BET Plus is gone, I do wonder what happened going forward, because I don't think, because they have shot a season that hasn't aired yet, and if it airs, they'll probably air on BT. On Paramount Plus. But I also want Christian Keys to go sit down somewhere and shut up. Mainly because I still feel like he came out and never named whatever producer, director, whatever person who he said was a predator. And I don't like it when anyone anonymously names predators but don't tell nobody who it is. To me, you are trying to do it for attention. You want to pay out, because if you're really trying to expose a predator, say a name. If you have actual evidence against a predator, say their name, unless he's holding back because it's an indictment on the way. Okay, unless whoever he's accusing is they're building a case against that person, and that's why he can't say the name, that I get. But if you ain't saying the name because you just want to keep getting your checks, I don't like that. Okay, the Christians are always out complaining. Okay, left and right. Congrats to Asia Wilson. Why is that AJ? Asia Wilson. She signed the largest deal in WNBA history with a 3-year deal for $5 million. Now, to me, playing for 3 years for $5 million, even though that is a history-making high contract because it's the WNBA, I still feel like it's sad that that's the highest. We've seen football players, basketball players get 1-2-year deals, 3-4-year deals, 5-year deals for $80 million, $100 million, 13,000. You know what I'm saying? Having to say, "Oh yeah, my 3-year deal is $5 million." I'm like, that is just, again, congrats. Congrats to Asia Wilson. She absolutely deserves it. But I do hope and pray that the WNBA raises the amounts ladies are paid. Okay. So that $5 million isn't, oh my gosh, because if she getting $5 million, how much does the other ones get? If that's the most, what else is going on? She was previously making $200,000 a year. So it's an absolute increase if she went from getting, $600,000 for 3 years to getting $5 million for 3 years. But again, I wish and I hope as the WNBA gets more popular, it gets more eyes on it, more fans go to the games or whatever, that it gets to the point to where the minimum 5-year for a rookie is $5 million. Okay, I'm saying. If you watch, like I watch, Beyond the Gates, y'all know, I used to watch All My Children back in the day. I now watch Beyond the Gates. Beyond the Gates is the first new soap opera, okay, daytime soap opera. Okay, it's also all black soap opera. It's some white folks on it too. However, they were just greenlit. Okay, they were renewed for 2 more seasons. I am happy because I love the show, not just because they black. Okay, because again, All My Children was real white. My point in loving the show is because it's now it's a little bit, it's a little bit aggravating. Okay, sometimes with things, whatever, but it's a new show, and I know that a good soap opera has to build backstory. The soap operas that are on today have been on for 20, 30, 40, 50, 1,000 years. So they have years of building story. So this being a brand new show, they're only in season 2. They have great ratings. I watch it every day, bitch. Okay. So I am very, 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 very happy that if you did not know, Beyond the Gates was greenlit for 2 more seasons. So they'll be up to at least in season 4. And I do feel like when they build, when they build up more seasons, the show will only get better and better and better. And then it'll be like they're gonna get renewed for like 4, 5 more seasons at once. Okay. So congrats to them as well. No, what I gotta congrats somebody else. Who else I want to congrats to? Oh, bitch, Jocelyn Hernandez. Jocelyn. Do like it's my B-Day. Okay, Jocelyn is pregnant, girl. I made some deals. I want this little snacky snack. Jocelyn and Ballistic are pregnant. It's their first child. She has Bonnie Bella with Stevie J. And Bonnie Bella has to be like 10 by now. I feel. Maybe not 10. Maybe it's like 8. Maybe it's like 8. I don't know. But again, this is the first child for Jocelyn and Ballistic to be together. I believe they're legally married. I think. But I don't know. Okay. But again, Jocelyn, Jocelyn has had a checker pass for me. She was funny on Love and Hip Hop when she was on there, but once heard that Guyana went sky high, she had a lot of stuff I did not like. I still don't like how she acts on her cabaret show towards them girls. I've heard that recently she's off the drugs and the drinking, so maybe she'll be more level-headed and be better. But again, her as a mom, I've never heard anything negative about her as a mom with Bonnie Bella. So congrats to her. into ballistic or whatever on their upcoming new baby. Okay, babies. I feel like, right? I mean, keep scrolling because it's all kind of weird shit. Carlos King and Nene. Now, they did a little tour. Okay, I feel like they did 2 show dates. One like last year, if I'm not mistaken. They have 4 more shows coming up. The King and Queen tour. I'm not trying to be a hater. I enjoy Carlos King from time to time. I enjoy Nene. But I just wonder, what is the tour about? Because every time I feel like I watch an interview, a podcast, whatever conversation that Carlos and Nene have, they have the same discussion. It's always the same discussion around housewives. And to me, Nene is so far removed from the Housewife of Atlanta franchise that she should not be still discussing Housewives of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And, the whole we're back, but back to do what? Back to do what? They did two shows. And now they have 4. In Birmingham, Alabama, Tampa, Florida, Houston, Texas, and Dallas, Texas. And again, congratulations. Confetti. But I just feel like, what are they going to discuss? What else does Nene have going on? Why hasn't Carlos gave Nene a show on OWN? If you have, Love and Marriage Huntsville, you got the Bell Collective show, you got Bell Collective, now Bell Collective Birmingham. Okay. If Nene is such a great talent and y'all so cool, why have you not gotten her some kind of show around there on OWN? Again, I'm not hating. Get your money, King and Queen. Get your money. But I don't understand what Nene and Carlos are going to discuss that's new. Neither one of them are a comedian. Neither one of them can sing or dance or break a beat. Okay? So, and maybe they want to discuss pop culture. Maybe they're going to say, hey, in Birmingham on May 13th, whatever is going on in the news, we're going to just talk about it. I get that. That's what, YouTubers do. That's what I'm doing right here. One day, will I maybe be able to do a live show to come to y'all somewhere in live and in color, and we can discuss whatever's going on in pop culture? Sure. But I mean, Nene and Carlos should be above that at this point. So the whole Queen and King reality TV tour, cool. But why hasn't the King got the Queen her own show? I'm saying Carlos got Bill Clinton of Birmingham about Stormy. Carlos did Love Marriage Huntsville around Monique. He tried to do Love Marriage Detroit that failed miserably because, to me, Love and Marriage Detroit failed because you did not pick people from the D. You picked random folks that no one knew, no one cared about, that were boring, and it failed. But you have already tried to build shows around one former housewife, of Potomac, and then Stormy, who was on Love Marriage Huntsville. Why have you not built something for Nene? Because again, if all they discuss It's everything Housewives of Atlanta or everything Bravo. It's a waste of time. Okay. Nene don't do nothing. All right. And that's sad. Okay. Right. I don't know what they have to talk about. And I still don't know where for. I don't know. But I'm sure folks are gonna go. Because Nene does have a fan base. But I'm like, she don't do shit. But either way go, congrats. Okay, they on tour, child. Go see them. Go watch them. Wait, let me scroll and see some things. I want to get, girl, Coach Stormy, who was being investigated for the whole fraud and misrepresentation of people, the whole multi-level marketing scheme. They're accusing her of scamming people into them paying her and people not making no money. And she was like, they messing with me.
I'm not even married, but I could teach you how to be a wife. And you were the reason why I don't stop. Because I know you need me. They would love for me to quit, for you to be out here by yourself. It ain't happening. Real talk. That's what the enemy would love to see me give up and you by yourself. And that ain't happening. I got your back. Just have mine. That's it. And I mean that. They want to see me quit, girl. They want to see my people right here with no leadership, girl. This is like for real. This is serious. Because if I quit, who gonna lead the people and the black community?
You a black leader? Is y'all right, child? I didn't know Stormy was part of the black delegation leaders. Child, she leading y'all. Who gonna lead the people?
Who got the voice and the energy like me? Girl, I ain't quitting, girl. That's what they want me to do. This is a plot for me to fold. And the only thing that I know folds is clothes. That ain't clothes are folded right here. No, I'm not folding, girl. That's what this is, girl. Yeah, that's all it is. That's what this is. For me to be reading this stuff, mad about stuff, man, I can't. How? Look at my life. How could I not think that this don't come with adversity, man?
Ma'am. It looked like you in a storage room, okay, with a whole bunch of boxes all out of sorts, okay? All out of sorts. It don't look like nothing is in order, okay? It look real low vibrational in there, okay? In sky tissue, not sky fiber sheet tissue, not Charmin, not Quilted Northern.
What am I supposed to do? Be mad and sad? I can't. And I know that there are people right now that's mad and I ain't sad. I'm only having a little energy with tears right now because I'm grateful. But I also want you to know you gotta win.
Who, me? So you said, hey, get the phone out. Somebody get the phone out. Record this. Record me in my leopard print dress, in my bob wig, in the garage with a whole bunch of shit that's array. Okay, it looks messy. Don't worry about the mess. Okay, record me talking to you and y'all and them. Okay, I'm talking to you.
If it wasn't for you and a few other people, girl, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna do this. I need you to win, and I know you need my leadership. But me and you so good. You ain't never gonna not have my leadership because I'm never leaving your life. Because I know you know what it is. I'm not leaving you.
Now why is on the internet? Because if I'm pouring into my people, my friend or whatever, I don't need to record it and then post it. Who are you talking to?
That's what the enemy want to hear. They want to see you out here by yourself, and I'm not gonna be there, girl.
Who is she talking to? Who behind the camera?
I'm not even married, but I can teach you how to be a wife.
I'm not even married, but I can teach you how to be a wife. Oh, I mean, I don't own a home, but I can teach you how to build one. That don't make no sense. Child, anyway.
And you were the reason that sister that give up on you or the people I know believe in me. Trust me, they want me to do that. I'm not doing it to y'all, and that's all. And I'm happy like there's a few of y'all that made me say no, not on my watch. Y'all not gonna be out here by yourself. Don't know what the hell to do. Now, when I know y'all got it, that's a different story. And that's why I need y'all to really be taking notes for it, keeping it up in you, so you know what to do. So when the pivot does happen one day, you like, I already know what to do. She gave me the whole place, so y'all can say what y'all want. Follow me. That's it. It's about the legacy.
Don't follow nobody that's under criminal investigation. Okay, do not follow her to jail.
Is in the mind, man. So I just want you to know, I know this about, and I'm not gonna fold, man. I'm just gonna change my message because I know that I'm greater than just a check.
So I'm not gonna tell people I can make you money. I'm gonna change my message. I'm not gonna say no more, I can make you $1 million. I'm not gonna say I can make you make money. I'm gonna say, look, pay me and I'll show you better than I can tell you. Because that means I didn't tell them nothing. I got to show them. So my new motto will be, hey, pay me a little bit of money. Let me show you better than I can tell you. Because when I talk too much, I get arrested.
It ain't the money that you should be happy about with me. It's the mindset of who you become that should make you excited to work with Stormy Wellington. Not the money. The money is the last thing. You can get money anywhere.
Can you? I want some more money. If I walk out my door, is money out there? Okay.
But who can help you become a woman, a wife? A woman, I'm not even married, but I can teach you how to be a wife. Because I've always been a wife. I just attracted my husband. And when the time comes, we will be. I just want you to know I'm not quit.
That didn't make no sense. Hold on.
I'm not even married, but I can teach you how to be a wife. And you weren't the reason why I that sister that give up on you or the people I know believe in me. Trust me. They want me to do that. I'm not doing it to y'all. And that's all. And I'm happy it's a few of y'all that made me say no. Not on my watch. Y'all not gonna be out here by yourself. Don't know what the hell to do. Now when I know y'all got it, that's a different story. And that's why I need y'all to really be taking notes through and keeping it up in you so you know what to do. So when the pivot does happen one day, you like, I already know what to do. She gave me the whole place, so y'all can say what y'all want. Follow me. That's it. It's about the legacy is in the mind, man. So I just want you to know, I know this about, and I'm not gonna fold, man. I'm just gonna change my message because I know that I'm greater than just a check. It ain't the money that you should be happy about with me. It's the mindset of who you become that should make you excited to work with Stormy Wellington. Not the money. The money is the last thing. You can get money anywhere. But who can help you become a woman, a wife? A woman, I'm not even married, but I can teach you how to be a wife.
I'm not married, but I can help you become a wife.
Because I've always been a wife. I just attracted my husband.
I've always been a wife. I attracted my husband.
And when the time comes, we will be.
And when the time comes, we'll be. So y'all not married. But what does it mean?
I just want you to know I'm not quitting. That's what I want you to know. I'm not going to be the girl that you be like, damn. And then I could quit right now and you'll understand. This would be the perfect time for me to say, Sheila, I'm passing the torch on to you. I quit. And you will understand. But guess what? I know that. And the enemy knows that. And you wouldn't even be mad. I'm not doing that to you. I'm not going to leave you until you get what I know you were supposed to get. I promise you that. That is my word to you.
I need that money though. Okay. Even though I'm saying I'm not gonna leave you right now because I don't want to go to jail solo dolo. You know, I can't leave you yet because then who my scapegoat? I'm not gonna leave you till I know you got what I got and what I got is what you got, and we ain't neither one of us got husbands, but wives. Okay, and we not in this for the money. But life ain't free. You know, somebody got to make the bacon. I don't know who on the pig. But what my tears should tell you is I'm wet. Okay? Do you want me to be dry? No. I can't be dry and greasy. Okay? I know I'm walking around the garage opening empty boxes. Okay, but I need a scapegoat, so I can't leave you until you become me, and then I ain't nobody for the feds to want to investigate. You hear me? You feel me? Because I trust you and you trust me. I'm just saying. All I say, it makes sense. You know, because 2 + 2 gonna always equal 6, even if it's 4.
That is my word to you. That sister that give up on
bitch, what? When people just start saying words that don't make absolutely no lick of sense, I need you to walk away before they arrest you too. Okay? Because she walking around that goddamn garage and ain't shit in there besides some empty boxes. Now, okay, she was responding to wearing that little 1,000 family chain that could, I guess it wasn't free. She's responding to her being investigated.
Basically, my career has been significantly affected by, obviously there are some people that I guess, I don't know where this came from. I really don't know how this happened. My career has been significantly affected by the allegations. Basically, my career, but the truth is what has happened is already in the past. One of the things that I have to change is my messaging. Being a serial businesswoman, entrepreneur, network marketer, there are some things that I use as strategies. I'm a manifest. But the truth, sir, I believe that life and death is in the power of the tongue. I believe that out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. I believe that you can manifest by affirmations and afformations. But I learned through this experience that you can't do that when you become a woman of my caliber. You can't, sir. I believe that.
Do you admit?
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why.
Y'all, when I say she said, what did she? Was those?
Admit that you may have misled some people.
I tell everybody the same thing. If you go to buy a Tylenol from the store and it says it's gonna, get rid of your headache, and it doesn't get rid of your headache, did that negate the?
Do you admit?
Did that negate the fact that hundreds of thousands of people took a Tylenol and they got rid of their headache? It just didn't work for you.
That ain't the same thing. That ain't the same thing. Now, you can compare. Hey, this medicine is for headaches. Tylenol is for headaches. Yours did not go away. Cool. Which probably means medically there's something else wrong with you. Okay, there's something else wrong with you. When you tell folks, hey, if you pay me this amount of money, I can make you make more money. And that don't happen, that's different. That's different. That's different. You can't compare a person headache needing, because it may not be a headache, it may be an aneurysm. It may not be a regular headache, it could be a migraine. You need some Excedrin. Okay, it may be a blood pressure. You could be about to have a stroke. Okay, you can't compare a headache and a Tylenol pill to you telling folks, hey, pay me this amount of money and I can guarantee you that I can make you a millionaire.
So the truth is, I'm not going to negate what I have done. I'm not going to also negate that there are people that may have thought that they were going to make certain monies but didn't do the work. So I'm being very sincere. Did that negate the fact that hundreds of thousands of people took a Tylenol and they got rid of their headache? It just didn't work for you. So the truth is, I'm not going to negate what I have done. I'm not going to also negate that there are people that may have thought that they were going to make certain monies but didn't do the work.
She learned the word negate on Tuesday. She's gonna keep using it.
Sincere about the sensitivity of, can you have been someone that thought that you were gonna make millions of dollars and didn't make it? But if you were real, did you do the thing that you were supposed to do to make the money? The truth is, I'm not gonna deny who I.
Let me explain why that's a pack of bullshit. Let me give you the perfect example. There are a billion YouTubers all putting out content on a regular basis. However, one content creator can have 2 million subscribers and have 1 billion views. Okay? It's because that's what happened for them. If that person tells you, hey, because I did this my way, I can guarantee that you can also have the same success, but pay me $5,000 and I'm going to teach you how to, or I'm going to show you, I'm going to have you make the same money I make. That ain't how it happened. That's not how it happens. People have to realize the same way that one company has sales out the door, out the roof, that does not mean another company who does the exact same promotions, have the exact same products, it doesn't mean that you can make the same money or get the same success. So she was selling people a dream, literally saying, hey, pay me this because I can get you to be as successful as me. And then to say, well, no, the reason you wasn't successful was because you didn't do all the steps. I told you to post every single day. You can post on YouTube every single day, 3 times a day, and you still may not get to the level of somebody else because that's just not how it happens. We know YouTubers who've been on YouTube for years who are great, including me, and we may never hit the million because it ain't how it happened. She was telling folks, I pay me and I'm gonna get you on. She had people selling, had folks selling tea, had folks selling products. Funky himself said he only made a couple thousand. She didn't help him be a millionaire. And that's why she's being investigated, because she sold people a pipe dream and had them convinced, because I was able to make millions, I can help you make millions if you pay this fee. And that just wasn't true. And so now she wants to, well, you know what? Maybe the reason was because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. It ain't my fault they didn't become successful. And my thing is this, okay, well, show us an example of all the people that it worked for. If you have the statistics to show, hey, I was paid by 5,000 people. And out of 5,000 people, 4,000 people were successful. Hell, show that 2,500, show that half of the people who paid you to do shit, it worked for them. You can't even do that. I haven't heard nobody except her daughter come out and support and say, well, no, she's great, because there are no hardcore evidence that the people who paid you succeeded. That's why it's a scam. That's why. And if people feel like, you know what, I knew going in, I would have to try to do this, that, or the other, and I knew I would not make money. But no, you made it seem as if just by them working with you, they will become rich. And that ain't happened. And now you want to blame, girl, get your ass off my phone. Okay? Because what is you doing?
Of course, you went through the FTC investigation. You signed an agreement with them. What's the status of that?
Basically, my career has been significantly affected by, obviously there are some people that I guess, I don't know where this came from. I really don't know how this happened. My career has been significantly affected by the allegations. But the truth is, what has happened is already in the past. One of the things that
when someone say what happened is in the past, meaning, yes, I'm aware that I sold people a pipe dream and they were unsatisfied. But why bring it up now?
Have to change is my messaging. Being a serial businesswoman, entrepreneur, network marketer, there are some things that I use as strategies. I'm a manifester. I believe
I was selling people a pipe dream about making money, and I can't do that anymore.
That life and death is in the power of the tongue. I believe that out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. I believe that you can manifest by affirmations and affirmations. But I learned through this experience that you can't do that when you become a woman of my caliber. You can't say things that's, wishful thinking, or you can't say things that's about what you're going to do based.
Of course, you went through
upon your goals and dreams. So I spoke of things that now I know that I would tell any entrepreneur that's in the space of whether it's direct sales, network marketing, whether you're a coach or a mentor, be mindful of the thing that you say.
Meaning you can't be out here selling pipe dreams. Come on, she is stolen sister. I is stealing for the church. Stealing for the church. Robbing the people for her own goods. And even her basically admitting, I was saying stuff, I was promoting stuff, I was selling pipe dreams to people. And again, words matter. Like you can't say, like let's say Cardi B and Tasha K. Tasha K saying stuff about Cardi as if it's fact. And she got sued. And now it shows $4 million. You have to be careful how you say things, suggest things, offer things, sell things, promote things. Because if people feel like, oh, you're telling me, hey, you can become rich too. Because it's easy. It's easy. Just manifest it. It's going to cost you $15,000 to manifest. Pay me the $15,000. Okay. And then see what it is. You know what I'm saying? So the point is she realized she know she did what they're accusing her of. She know it. She's trying to make it seem as if, well, I know better now. I know better now. But then this girl.
Because even though, a lot of us who are at the top, we understand the power of manifestation and speaking things into existence, you could get yourself in big trouble.
Do you admit
the thing that you were supposed to do to make the money? The truth is, I'm not going to deny who I am and what I've done in real life. I'm not going to deny what I know is real based upon what I did for me and thousands of people around the world. But
I want to hear from 2 of the 1,000 people. Okay, so stealing. I need stealing sister. I need stealing sister. Okay, to just give us a glimpse into 2 of the people you say you may be rich. If you have 1,000 people, okay, can I get 5 of them with valid proof that you helped them in real life? Hell, did you help you? Cause that damn storage room closet that you were down there going through, don't even girl.
But again, I know for a fact that there are some people that feels like, oh my God, I didn't make any money. But then there are people that's like, oh my God, I made a lot of money.
Where are those people? Again, where are those people who say I made a lot of money from her? Where are their testimonies? If somebody said, I have never laughed at Jaylee, she has never been funny, I've never watched her, I would say bullshit. Let me pull up the analytics. Let me put the comment section. There's ways to prove what she did. It's that simple. If she just had, a few people who not paid actors, but had people that come and say, yeah, actually, she did help me. She absolutely did help me, but she ain't did that.
So I am very aware that you could possibly be like, man, I didn't win, but did you do the work? The thing that you were supposed to. When you want.
So that's y'all girl. She said, bitch, I didn't fail y'all. Y'all failed y'all. She said, it wasn't my fault. It was y'all fault. She said, you thought it was me, but it was really you. Okay. Yes, you paid me to mow your lawn, but it ain't get mowed because you did not give me a lawnmower. I know you paid me to do the work. Okay. But I need you to get me the tools to do the job you paid me to do. Bitch. Anyway, that's your girl. That's your girl. Future hit with child. How many kids man got? Okay. Future hit with a whole parental lawsuit from his ex-girlfriend seeking child support for their 9-year-old son. Now, I don't know why I would hate to be child Cardi B going off on somebody's child. I'm just trying to save it so when I get to it, we can fully discuss it. But I'm like, what is going on? Cardi's going off. I gotta save it. Future, I don't know how many kids he has. It's weird. But per TMZ, a case in Florida claiming Future's father of a 9-year-old son identified as only KW, but I think Future said his name, was born back in 2017. He said, the lady said he was in a whole relationship, whatever, and that Future has admitted that it's my child. Okay. The ex is Layla Sinad or Sinead, I'm not sure. And she's asking, hey, I know my kid is 9. I need a full-fledged child support order around here right now. Okay. I also feel like anybody coming after Future for child support in 2026, girl, he ain't got enough money. I don't know how rich Future is. I feel like he don't have enough money. Okay. Against a 9-year-old son. And the mama is saying like he knows his child. He admits his child. But however, he on some bullshit. I want a full-fledged legal certified court child support order put in place. She wants it to be official. Okay. She also wants 2 years of back pay. It says Future filed paperwork asking the judge to toss it out, saying Arizona will make more sense because she lives in Arizona and not in Florida. And sometimes I think people will file in different states just based on which states. Sometimes it's about which state the parent lives in, what state the child was conceived in, or what state can get me the most money. Okay. But he said no, the paperwork should be filed in Arizona because she stayed in Arizona. But I'm like, but if you live in Florida, I mean, I don't know. Okay. Future reportedly admitted he's the father of a son named Cash Wilburn and claims he's been voluntarily giving her $3,500 a month. I'm like, wait, is he giving, because he had 10 kids? The only kid I feel like he's not paying any money for is probably Future, baby Future. With Sierra and Russell. Do we ever see Big Future with Little Future? I just wonder. Anyway, but even if he's paying $3,500 to each of the 9 other women, that's $31,000 or $32,000 a month in child support. But I'm like, well, what if one other mom is getting more? If baby mama number 3, who got 2, I don't know who, none of the baby mama talk for me. None of it is including Sierra and Lil Future. This is regarding every other kid except Future in Sierra. I do wonder, does one child get more money than the other? Because if one mama getting $8,000 a month, if one mama getting $5,000 a month, if one mama getting $10,000 a month, I do feel like if you're gonna pay one kid mama an amount, it should be the same across the board because it's the same fucking daddy. Well, no, technically, yeah, because Joey Chavis, who has a baby by Bow Wow, Future, and I feel like her third baby daddy is it Stefan? Is it Stefan brother? Let me look it up. Yeah, she has one kid by Future, one kid by Bow Wow. Her youngest child is by Trevon Diggs. Stefan Diggs brother. Girl. Okay. Damn, 2 rappers and a football player. Okay. But again, Future is always around here, child, getting folks knocked up. Because another girl, hold on. His other ex, Brittany Mealy, say he ain't seen our child in 16 months. He ain't seen our 13-year-old son Prince in more than 16 months. But we battling in court, okay? Look. She said Future changed his phone number and made sure people in his circle did not share the new contact information with her and the son. Now, what the son got to do with it? change your phone number so that your kid's mom don't have it, or your child don't have it, your child cannot get in contact with you is insane. Okay, now this is the same one who was saying, it was a court order for Future to get a $500,000 insurance policy that the son would be the beneficiary of. Again, you out here fucking up people raw and getting folks pregnant. What do you expect? Okay, again, dumb people issues. Tiger Woods, okay, is fighting is fighting attempts to subpoena his pharmacy records. Tiger, I think you have to accept the fact that your drug use is going to absolutely come into play. This is your third or fourth car accident, and people are absolutely going to wonder, is he on them drugs? So the prosecutors are trying to get pharmacy records as a part of the ongoing DUI case in Florida. His attorney has objected to the subpoena, arguing that the request for detailed prescription history, including dosages, refill frequencies, and instructions, raises serious privacy concerns and may not be relevant to the case. Nigga, what? You were arrested for a DUI. Even on the dashboard camera, on the body cam, you was admitting to being on different we know, like, Tiger's body is broken and bruised from car accidents and all these things. So we know he probably is on, different medications. And no, it's not anyone's business, except if you have gotten into multiple car accidents and they're wondering, is he on drugs? Is it the drugs? It might be drugs. So Tiger Woods' prescription use is absolutely relevant to the DUI case because it will show, is he on them? Is he on that cocaine? Nothing on cocaine. But I'm saying, like, is he addicted to, is he overtaking medications? Like, I do think it's relevant. So trying to act like it's not. They not saying, hey, who sucked your dick last week? That doesn't matter. But your prescription history absolutely matters if you're out here overindulging in prescription pain medication to where you flip your fucking car. Tiger, get it together. Oh, this little nigga right here. Y'all know I can't stand Tory Lanez. Y'all know Tory Lanez gets on every nerve I have, plus some. Okay, I don't think it aggravates me when anybody discuss Cameron for what? I don't know what Cameron did. He do something? I don't know what Cameron did. When I see blogs posting about Tory Lanez video, a new song, I'm like, no, leave that nigga in prison where he's supposed to be at. Leave Tory Punk and Lanez in prison. We don't care. We don't care. Okay. However, Tory Lanez now suing the prison. I said, how you suing the prison? Tory Lanez is going to sue the prison for $100 million. Okay, including he wants $1 million for every wound following the prison. People get stabbed in prison every day. Literally, people get stabbed in prison all the time. I'm not saying that's a good thing. Per TMZ, Tory claimed that he was stabbed 16 times by fellow inmate Santino Castillo with a shank. Okay, the altercation resulted in permanent scarring to his face and 2 collapsed lungs. Tory argued that the prison's decision to house him with Castillo was dangerous. It gets prison. It's literally prison. Everyone in prison is dangerous. That's why you should not shoot people, because they put you in prison with shooters and stabbers. Okay, so I don't know why you're acting as if, oh my God, I can't believe I was in prison with somebody. Bitch, where do you think they put all the dangerous people? In prison. Said, given the man's history, that was nigga. What? He said the warden violated protocol by allowing them to be in proximity to each other, putting him at risk due to his celebrity status. The prison showed deliberate indifference to foreseeable violence, noting that staff were not present during the incident, which caused delays in response and adequate protection. So you think that you was going to go to prison and get special attention, get special protection because you're Tory Lanez. And when you was around there and get treated like a regular prisoner, you want to run to prison for you. The only reason you got stabbed was because you're in prison. And you're in prison because of your actions. Now, I'm not saying, that people should feel like it's fine to get stabbed in prison. I'm not saying that. But you cannot sue the prison and say, hey, it's y'all fault I got stabbed. Y'all did not put me in a segregated, non-violent wing. You are in jail for shooting somebody. You're with the stabbers and the shooters. If you did not want to be in a dangerous living situation, you should have never picked up that gun and went bitty bitty bomb bomb. So I hope you fail at every corner. Okay, I hope the stab wounds you got itch every day. Okay, yeah. Look, I had to. He in jail like
I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this.
And I had to put him on the thing in the prison jumpsuit. The moment I picked the colors, and I'm like, ooh, Tory Lanez is in orange. Let me ask, because at first I had Drew and Portia in yellow. Or they in blue, I can't remember. But I was like, oh no, put people in orange, because Tory Lanez punk ass is in prison being a bitch. Okay? Again, I am not saying anybody in prison can get stabbed and we don't care. I am saying you can't commit a violent crime, go to the location where they house violent people, and is shocked when someone violently stabs you in the prison. And the way you talk and how you act, they probably don't like it. Because you probably walk around as if you're better than them because you're Tory Lanez. The fuck. Okay? I don't care. I did see the was it Jay for two? That Jay that was into with Cameron. The reason I'm not discussing that is because I think it was fake. I seen it and it's fake. Because if Cameron is gangster, he ain't gonna allow someone to walk up on him and put him across the table. So while I am a huge fan of wrestling, I'm not going to, cover wrestling stuff. I'm not a wrestling stuff, person. That did not seem real at all. If anybody went to the podcast to beef with Cameron and he slowly walks up and grabs Cameron over the table, that was wrestling 101. And ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? We know rappers, people get involved in the storylines or whatever. I'm pretty sure on Raw, okay, or at some event now, Cameron gonna walk out in a pink fur coat and some Reebok sneakers trying to fight Jay now. So the moment because him sent it to me the day it happened, and I'm like, I think it's fake. He said, I think it's fake too. So I was at work when it came out. But yeah, it's fake. Where? And I follow Eva. Where did she do it at? I didn't see that. I discussed what Christian said about her and them or whatever. But no, that's it. At the end of the tussle, Cameron kept saying, "Yeah, I'm like, I'm old enough to remember Dipset. I remember, you know what I'm saying? I've heard rumors about Cameron's antics over the years. So there's no way in life, in real life, that anyone went to Cameron's podcast or Cameron makes podcast and drug Cameron across the table, and then everybody was able to keep it separated. He on one side, he on the other, Cameron on the ground laying there. Man, please. See, I didn't accept it was staged. And it's fine. You know what I'm saying? So for folks who watch wrestling, I'm sure Cameron will be on wrestling on either on Monday Night Raw or Friday Night SmackDown, the next, you know what I'm saying, Super Slam or whatever, WrestleMania, I'm sure. And whatnot. It's on X. Hold on, let me go on X, y'all. Let me go on X. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see what Eva said. Let's see. Now, see. Christian went live. It say now. See, this be the thing. This be the thing. When people be like, "Oh, Eva's," hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all let me share my screen with y'all because I found it. So this right here, I don't know if it's real or not. I'm not sure. But this screenshot is showing Eva allegedly replying to Christian Keys when he said, nobody plays Madam Midnight, who plays Trouble will be on my shit, blah, blah, blah. We watched that earlier. So this little screenshot right here, okay, is it from Eva Marcille allegedly. Warning, do not speak on me, period. Please, positive vibes only. I have stayed out of all of your messy mess. Keep your misery and victim behavior far away from me. God, child, winners only. Do not tell any lies about me, and I will not tell the world the truth about you. Go on in life with peace. As a creator, I created yesterday, I create today, and I will create again tomorrow. Just create again and let go of the bitterness. It is not becoming of a seasoned man of your big age. Meaning, bitch, get out of my face. Okay, now Eva on Twitter, because I don't know. Eva Marcille, I don't know. And this may not have been on Twitter. I don't know. I don't know where this comment came from. I'm not sure. But again, people all the time be saying stuff, and then you will think that it's a real, response or whatever. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Now, does that sound like Eva? Yes. That absolutely sounds like something she would say to have folk keep her out of the bullshit. So I absolutely believe that she would say, hey, don't put me in it. Hey, I ain't got shit to do with it. Hey, leave me alone. I don't think she went off on him if this is real. I do think this is her way of saying, leave me out y'all bullshit. I'm an actress around here. Leave me alone. Okay. But let's move on to whatever next story that I have. Because what's left? Cause it made away. We had 2 hours right now. We had 2 hours right now. What I want to do next? Look, y'all take 1 good minute, dance with the bishop. Okay, dance with Bishop and them. Let me get some things figured out. Okay, and like the video. I had to look through all what I had. Okay. Y'all show didn't distract. Nope. Nope. Nope, not at all. I'm not distracted at all. Now we may get to 3. I just went back and looked and I said, we may get 3 hours. We may do 3. It won't be 4. It will probably be 3. Okay. Let's go to let me keep scrolling down because I got other stuff down here that y'all.
Like that. Sammy. Stop talking to me like that. You better stop. You better stop. You started to look real attractive, nigga. You started to look real attractive, nigga. Calm down.
Hey, you're
not stronger than me.
I don't understand why talented, rich individuals do this kind of bullshit on social media, because Ray J and Sammy fake fighting on the cameras for attention is weird to me. You know, the whole you looking real cute is real weird to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even understand why Ray J is starting to play the gay games. Like I don't think playing like you gay is see ha you looking real sexy. It's like if you want to suck dick, go suck dick. So I
suggest. Let's do it. Sammy,
calm down. Nigga, they call it. Wait a minute, Sammy.
And who recording? Get your finger out the camera.
They call y'all pawpaws gone wild.
Have a seat.
Hey, they call y'all pawpaws gone wild, y'all. Sammy.
Stop massaging me.
Sammy. They said pawpaws gone wild.
Stop massaging me.
Before
he gets some enemy he don't want.
Sammy.
Yo, Sammy gonna get some enemy he don't want.
Why is Ray J shirt off? I have been in plenty of circles in my lifetime. I've been around plenty of men in my lifetime. Okay. I don't recall at any time one man sitting around shirtless, even if it was hot as fuck outside. Okay. I just don't see it. I don't. Put your clothes on.
Sammy's starting to look real attractive. You better stop touching
Oh my God.
I never touched you. You starting to look real attractive, bro. I don't like that.
Pause.
Niggas starting to look real attractive.
Oh my Jesus.
Like that. Don't let me look at you a certain way, Sam. You looking at me? I'm not. Put your fucking glasses on.
So go fix your heart, Ray J. Go fix your heart, Ray J. Katy Perry is officially under investigation for the alleged sexual assault allegations by Rose. Child, look into it. Kate, look into it. I don't really care that much. We need more information. But again, she's currently under police investigation because Ruby Rose said she took her panties down and put her coochie on my face. Okay. Hindsight, side note, step. So the last live I did on Tuesday, okay, and while discussing the Ruby Rose Katy Perry situation, I don't know how that conversation went all the way into threesomes and all the things, child. I was like, what in the fuck? Okay. However, I was like, how do we ever get there? Okay. But I had to remind myself because I don't think I would ever do a standalone, like grown folks late night chat like that because to me it's more fun. It's more fun when the grown folk late night after dark chat pops in just arbitrarily in the middle of a live. Because my thing is, I feel like whoever is supposed to see that conversation will see that conversation. Okay? Yeah, it's more organic to me. When I try to plan one, it feels weird to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I don't want to plan them. Because when we have them, it's always fun. It's always like a 20-minute conversation or whatever. And so I'm like, this way, I don't feel like it's like put out. Because I said, bitch, why did you say that? Why did you? You know what I'm saying? Not that I am ever ashamed of or, I don't think I share too much. Okay. But the funny thing about when I am sharing old stories is the fact that I don't be remembering stuff until something triggers the memory. And so in real time, as the memory is being triggered, I be like, oh, you did have that one threesome that one time. Oh, but then it was a second threesome that one time. And then that third time at band camp. So I really be remembering in real time. So when y'all see me like, it be triggered memories. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the after darks conversation, what happened as needed. Just saying, okay? The same way I was laying in bed one day and realized I used to fuck a goddamn Tim who was sitting up here because of a Lloyd song, okay? Who was sitting up here talking about Katy Perry pulling her coochie out and rubbing it on Ruby Rose, allegedly. I was like, what they do? Do friends really? I said, well, that one time I did rub my friend coochie. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's really what it be. Something has to trigger memory, and then boom, a full-fledged after dark grown folk conversation. Okay. So I'm not going to do standalone, whatever. I'm not going to cut them up at all. I feel like the true JayBirds really do watch my lives. And so y'all see it. Because usually if it's a grown conversation, someone comments about it in the comment section or whatever, so folks will see it. But I'm like, child, I'd be like, oh, I did do that one time at band camp. Girls, that one at band camp. That one at band camp. But that's band camp. Let's move on because we not gonna have one today. I don't think. I want to pull in. Should we do the white people? Oh, let's do Mary Blige. Wait, before I do her, I want to make sure it wasn't any other randomness and if all that's left. What? Look, Lil Weezy, Lil Wayne made a post. Okay, Lil Wayne said it's truly a humble experience when events like Coachella and the Grammys come around, and like clockwork, I am uninvited and uninvolved. I appreciate my position or space I hold in your hearts and minds. If so, because you're the humbling experience that's timeless, and for that I thank you. I ain't shit without you. Lil Wayne is an absolute legend in the rap game. Like, I don't think that can be denied. I also feel like Lil Wayne likes to ignore how much his amazingness has deteriorated because of his drug use. I feel like Lil Wayne doesn't even perform cohesive sets anymore. So you like, to me, Lil Wayne does not perform at a level currently that warrants him getting on a Coachella stage or the Grammys. He performs like a former drug addict. He, that does not take away from how great his music is, how great his music was, how much you love him. However, you don't put on a great performance. And that's why they probably won't book you for Coachella. They won't book you for the Grammys. Because they do want you to perform how you used to perform before that lean or whatever drug that has completely made your whole body change, your voice change, your cadence change, your stage presence changed. I'm like, there are people who probably don't even remember what Wayne used to look and sound like when performing. And that's the get you. Wayne performs well for his crowds and his limits. Performing at Coachella, hell, performing at the Super Bowl, it takes precision. It takes precise precision and performance skills that Wayne don't have. Wayne will come out and stand around and mumble some words for 20 minutes. He will. For his fans. For his fans who are used to Wayne. When you were performing at Coachella, at the Grammys, at the Super Bowl, you're not performing for your fan. You're performing for the world. So that's the difference. Wayne at his own concert for his fans is fine because they're there to see him and he gonna do what he gonna do. That is not the same audience for a Coachella and for these other big time performances. Now, can Wayne be brought up at the Grammys for like a honorary award? Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, no one is trying to denounce his legacy. However, there's a difference between, like, I can come and talk to y'all for 4 hours. I can't go host the Grammys for 4 hours. It's a difference. I could do the Grammys. I could host the Grammys. Okay. My point is, these bigger stages are not for Wayne's fans. Every kind of person goes to Coachella. And if Wayne gonna come out and mumble for, because to me the example of what a Coachella performance should be is Beyonce. When Beyonce did Coachella, bitch, girl, and she put on a show, to me, that's what you expect at a big production. It's a show. Because you're not only performing for just your fans, it's for everyone. So you have to be on point. And he ain't on point. But again, he should be in the conversations of somebody maybe being celebrated. But he should not be a headliner at Coachella. He should not be. Can Wayne perform for a 2-hour set coherently? No. But that don't mean I would love to hear Mrs. I would love to hear his stuff. I would love it. But he ain't the same person. So again, he will always perform at his level for his fan base at his concerts. Yeah, I saw, but Justin Bieber is an example to me. That's an example of someone who should not have gotten Coachella. That was a horrible performance. Horrible. And I hope for, well, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Again, I don't be paying much attention, but even I was like, that ain't good. That's not good at all. You know what I'm saying? But that's why nobody should be going to Coachella performing half-ass performances. You just should not do it. It should not happen. Let's get into the other things on my thumbnail, because I want to be sure that I'm not here for 4 hours. Let's do the white people. White people, we want to listen to the white people. I want to do, well, let's do Caitlyn Jenner first. So, first of all, we know Caitlyn Jenner is trans. Okay. She used to be Bruce. Was it Bruce Jenner? Yeah, Bruce Jenner. Okay. And since transitioning to Caitlyn, to me, and look, I am not trying to be offensive. I am not trying to be I'm not going to be offensive. However, Caitlyn operates as Bruce in the world. And that's clear by the way her antics are and how much she supports Code 45. You are supportive of and you love somebody who is fully against who you are. So while your outer appearance gives old white woman, okay, while your outer appearance gives old white wrinkled woman, you operate mentally. Your brain is still Bruce Jenner's brain. Okay.
Recently, I had my passport. I had to get it renewed. I sent it back. Comes back, gender marker M. Screws everything up.
Meaning my license says F for female. However, my passport says M for male. Because your homeboy, Code 45, said F the trans people. Okay. And I don't know if you thought you was a special trans woman who he, meaning Code 45, would accept when he's saying forget all of y'all. Okay. Hence my opinion that Caitlyn Jenner fully operates her outward appearance as an old white woman. However, you think you are an old white man.
So there's a form in there. If they made a mistake, you can correct it. So I fill out all the proper forms. I'm not calling anybody. I'm not calling the president. You know, I got his personal cell number. I'm not calling anybody. I'm going to see if I can fix this myself, because it's not just about me. It's about all people in this situation.
Which is stupid, because you got that cocksucker's phone number and you probably have it so that when he pisses off the LGBTQ community, okay, he can call your ass up, say, oh, so he likes me. Yes, he thinks you're a man.
You know? So I even sent a hard copy of my birth certificate, Caitlyn Marie Jenner, gender, sex, female.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to do it.
I did everything. And they sent it back M. They didn't change it at all.
You want to know why, Caitlyn? Because they remember you as Bruce. Okay. The world that we currently live in does not and will not and are not looking at anyone trans as a trans person. The president told your ass, hey, if you're born a male, you're a male. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know his thought process, but you thought because your brain is an old white man that you as transgender Caitlyn Jenner, I'm fine. I look like an old white woman. I have Bruce's voice. I have his old thoughts, but I am outwardly a trans woman, and I will not have any issues. Okay.
So now I'm in a position, Tommy, that what do I do?
Right.
This is a safety factor, okay? I can't travel internationally anymore, okay?
To go do what, Caitlyn?
I can't use my passport.
Go where, Caitlyn?
I can use global entry. It says F. I can do this. I can travel in the United States, license, driver's license, pilot's license, everything, gender marker F. So it really creates a big problem. And I'm trying to figure out at this point what to do. I don't blame President Trump. I love him.
Oh, you don't blame the person who let me hear this straight, Caitlyn. You don't blame the person who made the issue. You don't blame the person who created the issue. But why would you?
She is a goddamn liar. She is a motherfucking liar, is what she is.
Because why would you not blame him? He did it.
But for a lot of people, this is a huge issue.
God forbid rich ass Caitlyn Jenner can't fly somewhere across the seas. It's a huge problem. Yeah. Not the wars, not the people being killed, okay? Not gas prices. No, you can't fly across the country to get your new vagina. Okay, your vagina need a tune-up. I can't go over to Colombia, get a coochie tune-up around there. Okay, because they damn sure ain't fixing coochies of women who used to be in America. I gotta go over to Zimbabwe, okay, to Tanzania, okay, to Timbuktu to get my coochie corrected. And now you want us to feel like, oh, it's a safety concern. I can't believe. What did you think that orange motherfucker was gonna do? Again, the fact that I love Code 45, I love the president, because Caitlyn Jenner operates mentally as Bruce. Okay, she is mentally an old white man. That's the issue I have. I don't care. I don't care if Caitlyn can't go nowhere. Now, a random, regular person who was not voted against their own being, I would care that you can't go do this or that. But you voted for the motherfucker. You voted for him when you knew how he felt about trans people. Now you round here, okay, in your old white woman self. Because again, and as you see, when I'm discussing Caitlyn, I never mispronounce pronouns. You know what I'm saying? She is a she. That's what it is. Okay. However, she act like Bruce Jenner. Okay. She operates like she's still a white man. She can't believe why she can't get what she wants. Because you're trans. And he don't like trans people.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's kind of where I'm at right now. I have not talked to the president. I was in Mar-a-Lago 2 months ago, wrote a letter explaining all of this to him, how it's affecting me and a lot of other people. And unfortunately, he wasn't there that weekend. Actually, the Secret Service guy said he could get it to him, put it on his desk and stuff. I haven't heard from him. He's kind of busy right now.
Bruce.
That motherfucker ain't shit. You don't care about me, you, nothing.
So stop trying to make fetch happen. Okay, you made this bed, lie in it. Okay, you helped get that crazy motherfucking office. Well, guess what? Joke's on you. You can't go nowhere. Okay, he stopped all the stuff. Okay, so you can sit up here and laugh in Bruce's waist all you want to, homegirl. Okay, you will never be able to live both lives. You can't want to live in Caitlyn's body but have Bruce's privileges. Just saying. Just saying. Khloe. So look, I watched the Lamar documentary that was on Netflix. Lamar has been doing interviews, okay, about the documentary. And I feel like, even though, I'm not a big Kardashian fan of any of them, I do think Khloe is the closest to the one I would like, even though because of how Khloe treated Jordan when Tristan cheated or messed around with Jordan, and Jordan was, a young girl at that time or whatever, the way they tried to drag Jordan on social media, I will never, ever look at Khloe as this so nice person, because yes, she is nice. However, I will never forget how they treated and shunned Jordan while she kept fucking around with Tristan. Separate from that, what happened between Khloe and Lamar, what happened, years prior. I did not even think about, Lamar's overdose happened 11 years ago. Okay. So with Khloe and Lamar, that's different. So because Lamar has been on these interviews or whatever, he has been kind of calling Khloe a liar a little bit, or just not giving her as much credit for what she did for him at the time. Now, the only part I understand and I can sort of kind of understand Lamar's point is because Lamar's parents are dead. The mom and dad are dead. When Lamar said, I don't think my dad was like, yeah, take my flight support to get my money, I can feel Lamar would think my dad would not want me to die for that reason. I do think Lamar did. He said, take my flight support. I just can understand a child saying, I don't think his reason for saying it was to get my money. Okay. I'm also not saying Khloe's a liar if Khloe believed that's why he did it. Okay. That's it. But again, I'm still pissed at Khloe for how she did Jordan. Anyway, so because Lamar has been saying shit, Khloe's upset. Now, I don't watch her podcast. I only see clips. Let's watch some clips.
Well, this is also what is so annoying to me. So, like, the documentary, number one, do people think I just like talking about this all day long? No. It's traumatic. I have to relive things. I have to talk about things that weren't fun in my life.
Right.
So it's like, no, I don't just feel like doing this. So I think there's like what I keep seeing, because people keep sending me TikToks or just videos. Number one, I was asked by Lamar or Lamar's team, whatever you want to say, I was asked if I can do the documentary.
Also, I forgot how long ago all that happened. To me, I'm like, didn't Lamar didn't he just die 2 weeks ago? It never registered to me that was again 11 years prior. Also not realizing how young Khloe was when all that happened. I think, someone's married, They're on this TV show. They're rich and blah, blah, blah. In real time, because if that was 11 years ago, I would have been 33. So, realizing how young she was and how much we had no idea that Lamar was a full-fledged child. Hold on. Gator. What Gator at? Okay, where Gator at? Y'all know Gator the crackhead.
I like getting high. I'm a crackhead.
If y'all don't know that that crackhead thing is from Jungle Fever, where Samuel L. Jackson played a crackhead. He also played Wesley Snipes' brother. But we did not know that Lamar was a full-fledged crackhead back then. So I can't imagine being 23, 24, 25 and having to cover up for my crackhead husband. When I had him, my ex was an alcoholic. I wasn't covering up shit. I was like, mama, to his mama. I would call my ex's mama. We're together. Like, this motherfucker, he's drunk. I wasn't covering up. So I can imagine having to keep track of and try to keep a lid on my crackhead husband who's consistently smoking crack and cheating on me and ODing in the house next to the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and I have to cover it all up. So I do now realize that probably was a very traumatic time for her. What is crazy because you got with a crackhead, then a philandering, cheating third tribe of the Tristan, girl, you are a bad picker. Anyway.
I was contemplating because I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. And also, I wanted to make sure it was handled in the best way. I said, I want to make sure this is a positive piece. I don't really want to go down this road if it's negative. He's been through enough negative. Let's turn the tune here. Everyone was like, no, it's amazing. It's going to be really positive. He's the one doing it. He's the one asking. I'm like, okay, well, this is also cool. Netflix then was like, we can't finish it without you. You're a big chapter. Sure, get that. I willingly do the Netflix thing for Lamar.
Again, Khloe's part of the documentary really only needed for what the topic was for Lamar. It really only needed Lamar, his children's mom, and Khloe. I think their conversations about how Lamar's drug use and selfish behavior will ruin his life, but also affected them, was a great way to tell the story. So I do believe if Khloe wasn't in it, given her point of view, it would have missed a whole piece of it because she was the only one there covering up the crack.
I'm not getting paid one penny to do this. I have no dog in this fight. It doesn't matter to me if this documentary is made or not made. I don't care.
Right.
And it's also not something I really want to talk about anymore.
You don't want to go back down. It wasn't a great thing.
It wasn't the best time of my life. I had best time moments, but it's not like, let's rehash the dark stuff all over again.
My crackhead husband.
Can I just say you took months to get an answer?
Yes.
You took a long time to even agree to do this.
And on Alexa's point, because I was like, how does this benefit me for keeping up or for Kardashians, whatever? People always want to ask about the Lamar stuff. I get it. But at some point, I'm over it.
Right.
It's like that chapter's done. I'm good. He's good. We're good. To do cool. Notice though, what turned me was Netflix reaching out again, saying they can't finish it without me. And I didn't want to do that to Lamar. So I was like, okay, he deserves this.
You did him a really big favor because you actually can't tell the story of that chapter of his life without you. As a matter of fact, he doesn't know.
What?
He doesn't really know what happened.
Because he was high on crack. He was high on crack. So yeah, Lamar can't even say what happened because it was too high.
You do.
Either way, I remember I was like, I really want to make sure, like, let's get on the same page with what he wants me to say. You reached out to him for me. He wouldn't respond to us.
I mean,
Saying,
it took, by time he had responded, it was done.
yeah, he took weeks to respond.
Yeah.
And we were like, hey, Khloe's going to do the interview. She wants to talk to you prior.
I tried.
Crickets. Nothing.
I tried.
All good. Which we have in writing, by the way.
Receipts.
Also, what I think people are confused about is I'm not just sitting on camera talking. There's a producer. So what turned me was asking me questions. This producer is from Lamar's documentary. Has nothing to do with me. I'm not an executive producer. I don't edit anybody on their documentary. I'm not paid a cent. I have no involvement in this documentary besides sitting down and giving an interview. This producer is asking me questions that I then respond to. So how would the producer know to ask me certain things if they're not given by Lamar's team or this guy does research?
Right.
If the guy is like, hey, so I heard this happened in Vegas. Why don't you tell me about that? I'm going to be like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm going to tell you that story because somehow you know the story.
You know it. Exactly.
So I am just doing exactly what the producer's asking of me. I didn't see the documentary in whole until it came out.
I was still trying to figure out what to take.
And then what's crazy, yeah, she's still covering for him, which is insane. Even her saying before I was going to go talk on the documentary, I was going to talk to him. This probably to see how honest do you want me to be? Like, do you want me to admit you was smoking crack in the bathroom when you couldn't walk? Do you want me to admit, you know what I'm saying, that like how much she was still trying to protect him even at this point, 11 years later?
Takeaway was from the documentary.
What do you mean?
So I think
like for the public?
Yeah. So I
asking.
Oh, wait, I got another piece of it. Because I feel like I caught it in pieces. I think this is the piece of them talking about that. Hold on.
See the documentary in whole until it came out.
I was still trying to figure out what the takeaway was from the documentary.
What do you mean?
So I think
like for the public?
Yeah. So I think that that's another thing that people are kind of hung on, which is like, what were we supposed to get from this? That you weren't a good father, you weren't a good husband,
well, so
and
that's what
you
I'm
were a drug
confused
addict.
about. So if this is
they
your
don't know what to
documentary,
get.
but like your overdose was 11 years ago.
Yeah.
You're telling me that you have nothing to show for anything at the end of your documentary. You couldn't show after the last 11 years your sobriety journey.
And that has nothing to do with you.
Has nothing to do with me.
And if you watch it, I didn't even think at the end, it doesn't really say, oh yeah, Lamar has been sober for 6 years. You know, he hasn't touched crack. He doesn't drink. He has a great, you know, bond with his kids. You know, so he has a good girlfriend. Like the end kind of just shows, I mean, he's alive. He's still around here. You know what I'm saying? But it did not really show like, okay, he's better off after going through all of what he went through. Okay. You know, his mama died when he was a kid. You know, daddy was a daddy on drugs too. Okay. Because, you know, his son dying, you know, at a few months old and whatnot. Okay. Him on crack, him damn near dying. Like, there was the ending was like, I mean, he's still alive, but he's sober.
If there was nothing positive to show at the end, that's on you. You are ending it as making a joke. Oh, let's go to Vegas. Let me go to Vegas. Come with me to Vegas and get married, or whatever he said to the camera crew. Like, everything's a joke for you. You're not accountable for anything. I think what's pissing me off is we did this all good. I was done with this. I'm like, I'm never going to do another Lamar thing again because I'm all good.
It's finished.
But now Lamar is doing press. Annoyed with me.
I can't stand it.
Claiming or insinuating that I'm a liar. All these things discrediting me.
Again, the only piece I feel I can see his point is him saying, I don't think my dad said put a plug to get the money. I still don't think Khloe lied about that. I think Khloe believed that's why he did it. I just don't know if the dad said it. But I do feel like that's what she thought because he came in and got some money, then left.
Saying that I wasn't the one that helped him.
That pissed me off as well, only because I was like, sir, you weren't. You were there, but you were a shell of a person. I'm like, the things that I witnessed and was there for even the week that I was in Las Vegas.
Yes, I do believe a close, if not a best friend, or at least a close friend of his did die. Yes, I do believe that. I don't know if he's sober because the end of the documentary did not really clearly state, yeah, he's sober now. Like, you'll see a whatever at the end, and they'll say, John Doe has been sober for 7 months now. He's, still working towards, getting a year clean. They never said that in this at all. So I'm not sure if he's clean or not. I don't think he's like fully clean.
I was like, I want my friend out of here. But I knew what you were doing was so honorable and so loving. Like it is who you are and what you would do. So we fast forward how over a decade later, and you want to tell the story, but you want to tell the person that they're not telling the story correctly. How, sir?
But that's not even it. I think for years he was singing my praises, all this. I don't even need you to sing my praises. But you're not now going to shit on me or now play in my face because you don't like the reaction and the response from the public.
Well, I think you're getting a better reaction as a human being than he is getting for his own documentary.
But
and
that's your
not
documentary.
Your problem.
It's not my problem.
It's
I
not
didn't
your
edit your
fault.
documentary. I had nothing to do with the final product. That's all you.
And the crazy part was, excuse me, a lot of the comments from people who watched it, the comments were, oh my God, Khloe put up with so much. Khloe was so great. It was a lot about Khloe. My takeaway from it was, yes, Khloe did put up with a lot. They covered up a lot to protect Lamar. I also felt like the kid's mom, she put up and dealt with a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because she was a single parent while he was out there fucking hoes, getting high, and getting more famous. You know what I'm saying? So while Khloe was the person in the crack den with him, protecting him from him getting caught on crack, the kid's mom was also having to protect her kids from their crackhead daddy. So I'm like, he was lucky enough to get a woman who was a great mom to his kids because he wasn't a good parent to them kids. And then he was lucky enough to get Khloe, who was young enough and child gullible enough to fully protect him because she loved him. And when Khloe and him first were together, he always spoke very, very highly of her when they first broke up. And before the stroke and before the OD stuff, whatever, he was always saying how great Khloe and them was, the family was, or whatever. This is the first time I've seen him not speak highly of her. And so that is a different transitional response. And it could be because he thought, my documentary will make them love me more and I'll get more attention. And the documentary, more people was speaking about Khloe and what she endured and what she covered up, her mama, for him. But I'm also not watching any Lamar's interviews. So I don't know. But again,
If that's the way you wanted your documentary cut together and all that, how the is that my problem?
Maybe he didn't have control over that, but he also didn't have anything positive to give them either.
But again, that's not my problem.
Yeah. I think this is the first time people have ever really had an opportunity to hear you speak and see the experience through your eyes.
Well, because he
didn't like that.
But
apparently.
It's not my story to tell. I would never expose someone that was not for me to expose. I kept all of that to myself for 11 years or whenever that was.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think anybody, to my knowledge, I don't think Khloe or any of the Kardashian Jenner clan has ever went into detail about what happened with Lamar. The same way we, haven't really gotten Kim's story of what happened with Kanye or Courtney's story about what happened with Scott. Each Kardashian chick, okay, again, Khloe, Kim, Courtney, have never been forthcoming fully about, because again, Scott was a whole drug addict too, an alcoholic. He was crazy as hell. Kanye, we know that he has mental issues. You know what I'm saying? Khloe with Lamar, he was on crack. Khloe with the cheating ass, Tristan. Hell, we don't know what Chris went through with Bruce. Because when your husband becomes trans and becomes a woman, that's hard as well. So there's a lot that none of them have discussed. So this probably was the first time we've seen or heard from Khloe, and we found out, oh, he was smoking crack. Oh, he was cheating. Oh, women would call you, say, hey, I'm fucking your husband, but he's too high. Come get him. We knew none of that stuff. And even her saying that she was just answering questions, that what that really means is I could have said more and I didn't. Now, when it was one other clip, is it this one?
Sitting on camera saying you married me for fame? What?
Like, not weak. It's all the conversation is very weak.
But I saw some TikTok was like, wait, am I such a fool because I thought they really loved each other? And the person was like, did anyone else feel that way? And I was like,
no, I think that's what you say now after your wife has left you and it's been a decade later.
Yeah,
and you kind of have mud on your face.
But he hasn't said that for years.
That was
he made
never the truth, KK.
What?
It was never true that he married you. He's saying that now.
No, but why is he saying it in his documentary?
He's saying it now because that's the only leg he has to stand on.
That's insane.
He can't get you back.
But you're asking
he just texts me.
Right, but you're
how
asking,
KK will be family forever.
Right, but you're
I don't understand how that
be
makes
in your
sense.
documentary. And behind the scenes, your friends, you guys are all saying how you were with me just for fame. That's like some like I feel so dumb. I spent hours in time doing this documentary.
I got my hair done. I picked a new outfit. I got a babysitter for the kid, child. I traveled to do it. And you up here pissing me off.
As a favor. I'm not paid one penny.
Yeah.
I didn't do any, like people are like, oh, I wonder how much she got paid. What?
Well,
Nothing.
look, it doesn't make him look good at all.
No, but I am also
if that
pissed
is
that I'm
if that's
even involved.
if that's his ego talking, and that in some way is supposed to make him look like he doesn't care about Khloe, it didn't work. It doesn't even make him look good.
Listen, I let go the blow up sex doll he got made of me.
He did get a blow up sex doll like her. They got married like a month after. It was either 1 month, 3 months. It was either 1 or 3 months. They were married after meeting each other. And that at the time, that was Bruce's concern. Like, you just met him. Y'all engaged? What? What happened? Okay.
2 years ago, which I thought was like
embarrassing,
the most sociopathic,
disgusting
thing. How violating, how gross. What is wrong with you?
Because he just does things for money
or for fame. Like he tries to do
attention.
Things for attention. Gross.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't want to give this that much
One
attention.
deep breath.
But I am like the amount of messages I'm getting. Everyone is like shocked. Like, how did the tune change so much? And I think it's changed just because he's seeing the response. And now he's like, oh, I'm going to attack her because she's getting so much love. Someone told me I'm like the icon on the Netflix special. I'm like, you're mad at me about your portrayal, but that's what you gave them.
Look, Lamar is on his last leg. He can't play basketball anymore. He probably won't. Like he doesn't have a lot going on. And I feel like when they were together, again, 11, 12 years ago, I do think the overdose happened 11 years ago. They were divorcing at that point in time. So their love was like, 12 years ago or whatever. And I do think they're in love. I do think they both enjoy the spotlight of them being together. I also think that Khloe was her early 20s or whatever. And y'all we were young and dumb. And you think you're doing the best you can do for the person you love or whatever. So I'm a cover him using crack. Y'all know my rule is, child, in sickness and in health does not include crack or cocaine or heroin or meth. Okay. In sickness and in health does not include drug use. And I need people to know you can walk away from the drug use, the drug abuse, the drug addict spouse. Okay. But again, as I said before, Khloe played Jordan when it came to Tristan. So for that reason, I still don't like her. I still think she did great by Lamar. I still think it's a great thing that she is taking care of Tristan's brother, who has like a severe a form of epilepsy, who needs around the clock care after Tristan's mom passed away. So I do believe Khloe currently is a nice person, but I will never forgive her or any of them hoes for how they treated Jordan and how they still have Tristan's ass around because he's the fucking daddy. Okay, so two things can be true at once. She was great to Lamar. However, bitch, I will always be Team Jordan. Okay. Drew wanted Ralph locked up. Child, look, Drew and Ralph, because we seen how that man, the lieutenant governor, murdered his wife and killed himself. I don't have time for the antics of married people who live in the same household. I want y'all to let this divorce happen and go y'all separate ways. Okay. At this point, y'all are both playing to win, and y'all both are losing because one moment Drew looks good, the next minute Ralph looks good, or Ralph had the kids and blah 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 blue. But Drew said, back in 2025, Ralph put out private texts, trying to make her look bad, trying to humiliate her. I absolutely believe he did that. I do. I think Ralph is a vindictive, egghead motherfucker who gets on our nerve. However, sometimes you have to remember that there's other things more important than winning the argument with your future ex-husband, especially when there are 3 kids involved. And while I believe Ralph, again, is a piece of shit egghead motherfucker, I also feel like, Drew, you need to let go. Stop fighting. Move on. Okay? The dick ain't worth it. And not saying she's doing anything because she wants to be back with Ralph. I don't think she wants to be back with him. I think Drew wants to win this battle with her and Ralph. And so she's playing these divorce games that some people play. However, I'm like, it's not worth it. It isn't. I would much rather prefer seeing Drew's storyline be Drew, like, okay, cool. I have to move out my house. I am house hunting. The fact that Drew didn't think I have to move out, I can do a scene of house hunting and then discussing how me having to leave my home and find a new home for my kids is hard. Like, that's something that we should see. You know what I'm saying? And even though Ralph, because again, Ralph only got custody of the kids during the school year, because allegedly when Drew had them, they would be late. But I still feel like if we both live in the same house, it's both parents are in the house, they both should be trying to get the kids to school on time. And also, somebody said that when Drew was at BravoCon and had a kid with her, the judge approved it. So I'm like, how the fuck am I getting in trouble for approved vacation time with my kids? And then Ralph is only getting their 2 kids. Drew will have her oldest son. So yeah, now the three children will be separated. Because again, Ralph chose to not adopt Josiah because he did not want Josiah's dad to lose his rights as a parent, which I get. But again, all of this shit is stupid. Ralph and Drew should work this shit out. Even if Ralph makes 100 times more than Drew, Drew is making good money. I know that because I'm not stupid. Okay? If Candy divorced, that Candy make $22,000 a month, and if Drew make $12,000, clearly it's a reason as to why the monthly income is like that. But I need Drew to stop trying to win, to stop, because we know Ralph is a manipulative, disgusting, vindictive man. And the reason I say this is because any man who knows on paper he's making $72,000 a month and would go to court and then allow the judge to have y'all split the bills, you are an asshole. So I think Drew is trying to win, but she don't realize the reason why Ralph looks like he's winning is because he ain't saying shit. And it looked like, oh, well, Drew has the kids and the kids were late for school. Drew has to leave the house by May. And then Drew said, I don't have the money to do it, Judge. I'm going to be homeless. You're not going to be homeless. You don't have to buy a house, but you need to go rent one. And I think that's the crazy part. So Drew wanting the judge to fine Ralph $1,000 for each allegation, each alleged violation of their restraining orders. Because again, she said that he posted her private text messages on social media, that he intentionally, sent her text to be out to the world. Okay. And so that's the part there's the waiting on. But I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And we have to get to a point to where, again, if you are able to leave, leave. If you are able to leave, leave. Look, fight for the kids, absolutely. I think the kids, it should be 50-50. And she said that they had agreed for 50-50, and then Ralph changed his tune when they got to court. So I'm not saying that she should give up and let the kids and say for the kids, but I feel like they should have never been in that house together for so long. I feel like once Drew saw Ralph would live in that basement forever, start planning your exit. Start looking for places to live. Find you a little cute 4-bedroom condo, penthouse, whatever. When Mia on Potomac had to move to a smaller space or whatever, show the fact that things have changed. That's your real life. But trying to hold on to that house that Ralph got y'all, that he in the basement, you upstairs, is stupid. Period. But I blame Ralph because Ralph has absolutely been a vindictive asshole. But again, sometimes we have to give up the house, move the fuck out, and start over. She'll be fine. She will be. Don't want to do Portia. Let's see. Portia. Is that what's next? We did Caitlyn. Oh no, the girl. What's the people names? Chop. Forget what I got to do. Where is that Danity Kane? Boom. So there is a show coming up on June 20th. Okay. And on this show for June 20th, it includes Danity Kane performing. So there's a Twitter page for them that I believe Aubrey has control of and Aubrey runs. So when the promotions came out saying, oh, Danity Kane will be performing on June 20th at this event, the Danity Kane Twitter page made this post To clarify, recent flyer promoting Danity Kane performing on June 20th is not a full group performance. Only 2 members independently booked this appearance. Dawn, Aubrey, and Shannon were not informed, nor will be in attendance. This promotion constitutes false advertising and a misleading promotion, creating a false impression of full group participation. Presenting 2-member lineup under the full Danity Kane name without clear and accurate disclosure results in deception of fans and the clear misrepresentation of what is being offered. We apologize for any confusion this may have caused. And the reason I call it bullshit is because Danity Kane has not been all 5 girls in forever. It's always been different variations of the girls. It's been 3, 4, a different 3. I'm saying even if the 3, even when it was Aubrey, Andrea, and D Woods recently, some shows Aubrey didn't show up. So it's weird to me that the Danity Kane Twitter page wants to make it seem like, oh, they're trying to deceive. It's like, no, there's always been different variations. So D Wood said, bitch, hold up. Okay. The flyer advertising Danity Kane's performance at the LA Block Party in LA is not false advertisement. Danity Kane will be there. Meaning, bitch, it's always whoever it is. And what's crazy is that last tour they just did, they promoted that tour and never said which 3 girls would be there. That was the whole promotion push. It was, silhouettes of women, but we did not know which 3 it would be. So how can you then say, oh, well, this promotion, is false? Bitch, y'all did the same thing before. Okay. Danity Kane was built with 5 founding members, and over the past 20 years, the group has gone through multiple iterations. Okay. The upcoming performance on the 20th is simply another evolution of the brand. It will feature members D Woods and Andrea performing Danity Kane songs for the fans. The announcement made was very clear which band members will be participating, so there's no misleading information. To be clear, there's no false advertising. Okay, we have had Aubrey, Dawn, Shannon, and Andrea, Aubrey, Dawn, and Shannon, Aubrey and Dawn. Like it's always been 3, 2, 4, 6, 9, 12. It's always been different things. Basically, bitch, leave us alone. Okay. She said, we also want to address claims that anyone is being excluded. That's not true. D Woods and Andrea signed agreements to continue the 2025 Untold Chapter Tour with plans to include Aubrey in 2026 for a 20-year anniversary celebration. Aubrey declined to participate and refused to sign paperwork. Okay, so we did not do that. So because of that, D Woods and Andrea chose to move forward, okay, as a duo because they are still 2 of the 5 members, bitch, okay, and we are going to perform, period. And it's unfortunate that the 5 girls can't come together, but Diddy started it. This is Diddy's group, okay. He is the reason they are not together anymore. I just feel like whatever happened over the years, they can't fix it. They can't fix it. And I wish all 5 of them would just go in a room and sit down. However, I also think no one should be upset if certain members go out and perform because they all do that. They all do that. I think, should they always ask each other, hey, do you want to do it? And they can say yes or no, that's fine. But I also feel like if they don't, it's not that anyone's been included. We don't really hang out like that. We don't. But the girls have been beefing forever. I hope one day they will come together as 5 and do like one good show, and then see where that goes. But again, I'm like, I blame Aubrey. Is Aubrey or Audrey? Aubrey. Because why make it seem as if was someone's lying? It's like, no, y'all promoted that full DK tour and did not. No one knew who was going to be until the first show, and it was Aubrey, D-Was, and Andrea. And even then, folks felt like, because they only had a video from Shannon, not from Dawn. So you hoes be beefing. Whatever, okay? Mary J. Blige. Child, she was on with, who was she talking to? What's his name, child? I can't think of his name, child. Who was his name? Scott Evans, okay? And if y'all remember that Burger King commercial, child, crispy chicken, whatever, back in 2012. Now, we have always laughed, always, giggled, okay, about this big commercial from forever ago. And it came out one time, child, and then went away.
Mary?
Crispy chicken, fresh lettuce.
Child, we have laughed about this for years. So while on with Scott Evans, who has a little show, the folks come around here, okay, and it's usually a good kiki, okay? But to me, Mary J. Blige always give off like she's just about to punch somebody in the face, okay? Like she's a bit pissed off if you ask her the wrong question. So he was asking her about, hey, that commercial, like, can we laugh now?
Where you can yet laugh about that Burger King commercial?
No.
No?
I'm not, because I would never laugh at that, because my true, honest to true fans did not think that shit was funny.
Yeah.
The whole way that shit went down was wrong. The whole way they shot it was wrong. It was set up to make exactly what happened in the press happen like that.
You really feel that way?
Yep. And so it's still not a laughing matter to me.
Yeah.
Because I was deeply, deeply affected. Now, I learned a lot from it.
Yeah.
But it's not something I'm like, no, it's not fucking funny. But laugh, you motherfuckers, if you want.
I'm probably getting cussed out, Mary Blige. Probably getting cussed out. Now, I get her point in saying it wasn't funny to me then. Okay? What was supposed to happen then wasn't funny. It wasn't done right. The ad was not even supposed to be aired or whatever. I was upset the whole time. The shit ain't funny. I think Mary J. Blige has not gotten to a point in her life where she can laugh at herself, where she can look back and say, that was a bunch of bullshit. The song was funny. How it happened wasn't. I don't think she's gotten to that point in her life because she's been through so much. But she said, no, bitch, that's not funny.
Still, I don't care.
I hear that.
But the bottom line is, my fans were confused, the real true fans, not the people that whatever.
Dip in and dip out.
Yes, but the people was like, what's going on? And I didn't really know what was going on.
Right.
We just wonder, why the fuck is Mary J. Blige singing for Burger King? And why the song was catchy, but also stupid.
But I had bad representation.
That damn husband of hers. And that may really be a sore spot, because Kendu did her so wrong. I think a piece of her holds on to anything he did that fucked her up. She don't find it funny, because I think she probably feel like he did a shit purposely.
Bad management.
Where you can
everything, and everybody dropped the ball, and I'm holding everything.
Yeah.
That was a learning curve, but it's still not funny.
I'm glad that you're open to this, because I think that people think or have a feeling that because it has been some time, right? Because you see people like doing renditions of the song online. You see people now having in some ways, having a totally different perspective on that, as it's just content, but that's your life.
That doesn't feel good still.
Wow.
But I learned from it though. It doesn't feel good because I was getting clobbered for no fucking reason. But it did show me something. 1 minute people are with you, and 1 minute they are not. It showed me just how fickle the game is, and it showed me exactly who my friends were.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of my so-called friends are not around anymore.
No way. Because of that?
I was like a disease to people.
Now I'm surprised. I don't recall or remember the backlash being that bad. I remember people laughing about it. I remember people, joking about it. And I do remember, it being a thing about, hey, it wasn't supposed to be aired or whatever. But I didn't think it was so bad that like she lost friendships about it. That's crazy.
And nobody wanted to admit that he affiliated. So the people this is where I learned I go where I'm celebrated at, because they would treat me like I was a disease or something.
Yeah.
So I said, I know how to do this. Thank you, Lord, for the lesson. Thank you for getting me through it. Now I know how people get down.
Yeah.
I also feel like that may have been one of Mary J. Blige's first collaborations with a brand like that. Because I feel like over the years, we have never really seen her like partner with brands. You know how Megan Thee Stallion, is partnering with Flame Hot Cheetos. She has a partnership with Walmart. Like we see artists now who can Dunkin' Donuts. We see artists now who can partner with different brands to do this or that or whatever, and it's not people like it. I feel like if that was one of her first collaborations with an actual like franchise brand and it went so horrible, if other brands then say, I don't want to work with her, look how bad that went. That could have made her lose money if they used that experience, that collaboration, as a reason to not really work with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that was the blessing in the whole thing. Just learning how fucked up and fickle people are. And one day, which when you hot, the minute some shit happens that you can't even explain, they gone.
I'm glad to know that, because sometimes you have this, you without really knowing a thing, you have this opinion that like, okay, cool, it's all good now, and people participate in stuff that you don't know is still hard, that still has like some real hard feelings, real deep wounds, I should say.
Everything is not funny.
Straight up.
But people laugh. Everything is, everything is, look at me. Nah, shit is everything affiliated.
So now y'all know, don't y'all be laughing about Mary. Mary's still upset with that. Don't y'all be singing no song, crispy chicken. Don't do this. Don't laugh, Jaylee. She don't like it. She said, not today, bitch. Not today. I said, well, okay, girl. What do we have left? I think it's just Cardi, Ice Spice. Is that what's left? We at the 3 hour mark. We at the 3 hour mark. So every hour, I give myself a minute break. Just breathe. Okay, so y'all sit around, child, and y'all dance. Y'all can dance with Tamar. Okay, dance with Tamar and like the video. And we are back. Okay, I ain't played the Tamar dance breaking a long time, child. Let's get into the last couple of stories, which is going to be Ice Spice, Cardi B, MaryMary, and then also Portia. Okay. Ice Spice. Okay, then look, Ice Spice was around here, child, at McDonald's, and got a so. I said, girl, they ain't no sauce to the Ice Spice in the restaurant at the McDonald's. Girl, why would they do that? So, per TMZ, good TMZ be getting all the footage. Okay, everybody's in TMZ stuff. So you see, Ice Spice is sitting in the. Now, first of all, who the fuck sit in McDonald's and eat food? Child, let me see. The last time I sat down in a McDonald's and ate me a little fried little nugget, I was a kid. I'm like, do people really go into fast food restaurants and sit? Child, even the Wendy's. I mean, back in the day, like when I was in high school, you would go and sit in a restaurant, okay, little boyfriend or whatever, have a little food, little kid, little hug, or whatever. But not in 2026. That she's sitting there, child, eating her little food, and somebody roll up. First of all, if I'm a celebrity and somebody roll up on me, if I'm sitting in the back and somebody roll up on me, I'm saying, no, thank you, I'm sorry. No, I'm also finna punch you in the throat because what you doing around here. Because to me, not only did Ice Spice not have a good response, her friend who saw old girl running up ain't even say, girl, somebody running up.
Shake ass. You shake ass? That's what you do, you shake ass? Yeah. So shake ass. So you from Cali? So go shake ass. So you from Cali? Are you from Cali?
The moment you walk within arm's reach of me, I'm getting up and swinging. And if me and Karla is sitting in a restaurant and some stranger walk up on us with some energy, first of all, we both standing up. You know what I'm saying? It's no, well, I'm for sure, because I'm the crazy friend. But I feel like the girl had absolute energy that was negative. So Ice Spice just slowly scooted out the seat to prepare to start swinging. I'm not, because child, them benches, you can't even get up right.
Are you from Cali? Where are you from? Are you from Cali?
The moment she did this, the moment you lean in near me, I'm going to at least push you back, because I'm gonna say, or I would at least, I'm famous. I would at least first say, give me 10 feet. Give me 10 feet. You're in my space. I don't feel safe. Because as a celebrity, you have to warn them, hey, I feel like you're going to attack me. And as long as you warn them, like, hey, you're too close to me, I don't feel safe, get out my space. As long as you said that, they can't make it seem as if you attack them. But I told you, I said, hey, give me 5 feet, give me 10 feet, you're in my space. I don't know you, I don't feel safe, back up. Once you've made them aware that they are intruding on your space and they don't move, anything you then do is in self-defense. Now, I'm not saying shoot nobody. I'm not saying stab nobody. But if you at least push them out of your space because you told them to get out of your space, you can then claim, hey, I told them to move. They did not move, so I got them out my face.
I'm from Chirac. Where are you from? Oh, you're from Chirac. Yeah. So where you from? So where you from? I'm from McDonald's.
The fact that the friend ain't got up is weird. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bitch. There is nobody I'm out with having food with that I'm allowing someone to get in their space, especially when they're sitting in the booth and they can't move. Friend was supposed to get up and stand beside old girl so that if she swung, you can hook her neck and pull her back. Okay? If you just stand there, you don't do shit, you just stand up. So that way, if she swing, you can hook her neck and grab her. Okay? Hook and crook, gotta say. Now, Ice Spice run across that table. That's me. Mm-hmm. I gotta get to you, bitch. Again, friend ain't help a lick. Okay? Ice Spice, that ain't your friend. Girl, nothing pushed the white girl, Lord. Now white girl walked away. Girl, you at the table? You grabbing French fries? You fixing your hair?
Are you okay?
Nigga, are you okay? Are you with them?
Nah, I'm not with them. I'm with my friend right here. They just came in right now.
But you're the one got into them that I'm here, right?
Nah, I didn't know. I didn't know he was here. You were thinking now I didn't know he was here.
Nah, why should you just one?
Are you
Somebody
good?
got my phone?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck y'all. That's why. Fuck you and that bitch. Alright.
Where is the security? Where are the adults?
That really was Ice Spice. That's really Ice Spice. What the you and that bitch. Alright. What the happened? Why is that
Oh no, she's drunk, but just relax.
Why would I relax if she
I'm
touched
saying
me?
she's drunk.
Where is she? Where is she?
No,
Why would I let it go? Why would I let it go?
What the?
Now, why are you trying to fight?
Chavez just stop Ice Spice. We're going viral. Next week, I'm saying
You gonna expect a bitch?
No, wait, calm down.
Now, why you want to fight Ice? Girl, what is happening?
Mama.
Let me fight her.
Wait.
Now, why you want to fight Ice Spice?
On your mama. Let me fight her. Let me fight a bitch. Why would you want to fight me? Are you a bitch? You want to fight a bitch?
Now, Auntie Jaylee here. Auntie Jaylee here. Ice Spice following these strangers outside of the McDonald's late at night with no security, fussing with me and she don't know. It's how people end up dead. Because now a dude want to fight Ice Spice because he's fucking stupid. Again, as I said before, we have to know when to walk away. Okay, and if a girl walked up and swung on you, once she gone, you need to leave. Period. Because if you couldn't get her in the moment of it all, leave. Because these days, child, it's just too crazy. It's too crazy. And when there's too many people and too many variables going on, when it's a one-on-one thing, that's different. I get it. You pissed. Is you and her fussing and maybe you beat her ass. Cool. But you going outside, fussing with the dudes, say, hey, let me fight her. Ice Spice, take your ass in the house.
Why would you fight me, bitch?
We get off on anything.
You 120 pounds. Let's get at it then. Let's get at it then.
Calm down.
This that you know, some folk don't need fame or money or success. Because if you're willing to risk it all to fight a bitch at the McDonald's drive-through, driveway, walkway, front door at night, you don't deserve your fame. Because, bitch, what are you doing?
Calm down.
Wait, calm down. Y'all think because I'm famous? No, what happened? You from what? That's a you.
Anyway, child, we got that part right. Girl, the Lord said we suing. Okay, criminal and civil. Not civil. That means some money. That girl ain't got no money. Yes, have the girl arrested for hitting you. Absolutely. But suing her civilly for what? Your lawyer fee will be more than what she has. Sometimes you have to walk away from the foolishness. Call the police. Hey, someone attacked me. I'm sitting in McDonald's, in the back of the McDonald's. Can you have, you know what I'm saying? You should not go out here and try to fight them people. Because she was clearly about her business in the back or whatever. But I'm like, girl, this ratchet shit. Also, the people say Ice Spice owe 20 grand on an unpaid wig bill. A 20K wig, bitch, what do you mean? Ice Spice is pushing back on being accused of owning thousands with a company. According to court documents, Ice Spice is calling out the Bella brand for filing a suit over what she described as a contractual disagreement. The rapper claimed the company has been overly dramatic and that this is attempting to apply public pressure on her through a lawsuit. But do you owe them the money? A 2025 complaint with the Bella brand accused Ice Spice of failing to pay roughly 20 grand for 25 wigs. If you order 25 custom wigs that cost $20,000 and you ain't paid them folk their money. The company also alleged the rapper damaged his reputation by criticizing the business on social media, seeking more than 400 grand in damages. Look, y'all gonna learn you can't be asking folks for their services and then not paying them for their services and then getting upset when they sue your ass. Okay. Ice Spice is saying there's no proof that she interfered with the company's business. But the end of the matter is, at most, a standard breach of contract dispute. Either way it go, if you owe somebody, pay them people. Look, if you can't afford to buy 25 wigs that cost 20 grand, don't do it. But you then can't be upset for the company saying, hey, bitch, you owe some money. Give me my money, ho. I want my money today. Okay, I want my money. Let's go to the what's the girl, MaryMary. Now, two things happened with MaryMary. Tina husband, Teddy. Okay, cheating ass Teddy. Had his penis in all of other the vaginas, Teddy. On MaryMary show back in the day, we found out Teddy had been actively cheating on Tina while she was always on the road working, as an artist. And he was having affairs with like a close family friend, just everybody. And it all played out on the show. Mainly because she found out while filming the show. And at first she thought, it was just one affair with the one person and that was a child. And he then said, well, nah, I wasn't really honest. It was multiple affairs. Okay. Teddy had been laying it low and spreading it wide to whoever had a vagina. And again, one person was someone who was like a godmama to the kids, which means Teddy's a fucked up individual. I would never be able to stay married to a man who told me, hey, I have been consistently fucking other bitches. Not only have I been consistently fucking other bitches, I also fucked someone we know. Someone who was who be in our household. And yeah, I've been fucking everybody. You know what I'm saying? And on the show, Tina was pissed. Very, very pissed. I believe she damaged one of his cars. She shot it up, stabbed it up. So she had a very real reaction to find out her husband was cheating. But I still felt that the fact that they stayed married after all the stuff he admitted to doing was insane to me then. Not only should Tina have divorced Teddy then, Teddy should have divorced Tina then, because he was one out there fucking all the hoes. Well, not hoes. Well, yeah, hoes. Because folk knew he was a married man. Okay. So again, they stayed together, child, had a new baby, had a fifth child or whatever, and whatnot, and stayed together, child. And now Teddy filed for divorce after 27 years of marriage. Okay. And Tina is currently a MAGA, Code 45 supporting individual. And I feel two ways about that. One, I feel like, girl, you stupid for who you voted for. Okay. However, I feel like Tina was getting cheated on way before Code 45 was in office. So, her cheating scandal and all this shit ain't got shit to do her political thing. But again, Teddy been cheating since forever. So to me, it doesn't matter, who she voted for in the elections currently. Teddy was cheating 20 years ago. Teddy was always cheating. She just didn't know. Or she knew and displayed and didn't care. I don't know. I can never understand how a husband. Well, I take that back, because Tina was a traveling, famous, busy working artist. That's probably how it happened, because she wasn't home a lot. So again, every time she was on the road performing, bloppy boop, he fucking somebody else. But to me, Teddy was a trash, horrible husband, because again, it's one thing to have an affair. Okay, y'all, your marriage ain't the best. Your wife always gone. You've been fucking. But Teddy was actively cheating with people, many people, every chance he got, and lying to his wife's face. And when she told the story about how, somebody told her, hey, because Tina was always saying, I ain't gotta be in this group. I can be with my husband and my kids, and I can be fine. And she said a friend told her, girl, don't do that. Keep doing you, because you may need to take care of your kids. And the friend was like, I've thought something, and I've been following this thought and looking for the evidence for 6 months to be sure it's true. And your husband is cheating on you for sure, with the bitch in the house. Okay, the close friend of y'all's who helped watch your kids and bloppy blue. And she said, when I asked him, he said, "No, baby, I ain't doing nothing. Nah, baby, because I'm on the road. I'm on the road." And I called him. He said, "Nah, baby, I ain't doing nothing." Got home and said, "Call her," because I called her, she didn't answer. Call her. And when Teddy called her, she answered. And yeah, Tina want to add to something. Are you fucking my husband? And the girl hung up, which means, yeah, she's fucking your husband. So again, all of that happened years ago. So she has known how flawed her husband has been this whole time, and him filing for divorce is like, fine. He ain't shit. And I also feel like their marriage has been over for a long time. Now, they separated 2 years ago in 2024. So him filing for divorce just mean, child, whatever money she could have got, he may get some too.
Hey, Teddy.
Yeah,
been on a reality show.
I didn't want to do it at first, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to do it because I was living a double life. And so when I said, when Tina said yes, and I was like, okay,
But husband, I did not say yes. I asked you.
Well, yeah.
I asked you.
Well,
I was like, I'm not gonna offer our life. I asked you. And
well,
you
you
said
kind of felt like you wanted to do it, and I was like, well,
even her looking at him so lovingly, you know, is weird to me because after you've had multiple affairs to their level, I don't think I can ever look at you so lovingly again because you lied to my face for years.
You did ask me, but it kind of felt like you wanted to. And at this point, we had both said no. You said no. I was like, no, because I kind of really didn't care for that spotlight, but also because I didn't want to be exposed.
Right.
The cheating asshole I was. So again, he filed for the divorce. They're now getting divorced. And then people felt some kind of way because Erica, who's married to Warren Campbell, they're celebrating 25 years of marriage. She wants to have a vow renewal.
I'm celebrating 25 years. Me and my husband are getting married again. Our vow renewal celebration will be powerful. It is not just celebrating us, it's celebrating everybody who's been on this journey with us, our entire family.
And don't forget, Warren, in the beginning of their marriage, Warren was cheating on Erica. Warren was cheating on Erica, got somebody pregnant. And they have discussed this in many interviews over the years. Warren was cheating on Erica in the beginning of their marriage while she was on a roll and blah, 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 bloop. And he got somebody pregnant. The girl ended up not having a baby. But he said that made him realize, I don't even want the lady or this new baby. I want my wife. But he said he was so ego-driven and felt like, well, I don't want to chase her. I think she should come to me. I think she should, take breaks and come. And he realized, no, I can't want her to do this for me. I have to do whatever. So he said he realized that cheating was wrong, and he didn't tell her when it happened. He told her years later because she said, yeah. I rewatched the interviews. She said Warren told her after the fact that he had cheated in the past, and that because he couldn't hold it in, anymore, he wanted to be honest with her. So she also had to accept her husband had cheated, and whatnot. And I watched both interviews that Erica did and that Warren did. And Warren was like, I absolutely was out here, cheating. Okay. And she admits it happened too. But this is the gotcha. I feel like if my sister has been separated for 2 years from her husband, and her husband chose to file for divorce from their marriage after being separated for 2 years, why would I have to hold off on celebrating my marriage because of what's going on with her? I feel like if Tina and Teddy had not been separated for 2 years, maybe. But they not even together. They ain't been there for 2 years. So when folks was like, I can't believe Erica gone. I'm like, but even if Teddy and Tina were just breaking up, why should I not celebrate 25 years of my marriage because of somebody else's divorce? I'm not in their marriage. I'm not in their life. I can't control. I would say, why the fuck would Teddy want to file for divorce around the time of my 25-year celebration? So I don't think Erica should have waited to announce or waited to discuss. Girl, my husband been an asshole for years. I'm not gonna hold off on my happiness because of him. He already done full of their life. The fuck? Okay. So I didn't get why folks was hating on Erica's celebration. Girl, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Those that have prayed for us, covered us, walked with us through difficult times, all of that. And I want a dress that represents all of that. It's not just about me and him. It's a celebration of love. It's a celebration of what I believe God has done in and through us. And I'm super, super grateful. Thank y'all so much.
And again, her sister and her sister's husband have been separated for 2 years. Okay. He announced on a fucking TV show he had been cheating the whole marriage. He fucked the help. So I'm not holding back on nothing. Teddy ain't been shit for years. Teddy ain't been shit for years, okay? But I do believe with Tina being a, MAGA Code 45 supporter, no one gives a fuck about her getting divorced. At all. Girl, fuck you, okay? You and your views. Anyway. Portia. That's what's left, right? Portia, let me see. I be forgetting y'all. I guess we went for 4-hour show. I did Tina that. Okay, Portia and then Cardi B. Portia was around here, girl. Now we know where's that? Portia was on Bravo. On Bravo. Portia was on the Housewives show, and she was talking about, oh, can we fuck the married man? And I'm the receipt. I'm the receipts. And so while she was on a live on TikTok, Portia was discussing, she was trying to go into detail about what happened and who started what. Now, Portia's still trying to, not say names. We don't know who the guy was, but she was hanging around with or whatever. But this is Portia's extended explanation of the bullshit that she made up.
I'm the type of person, I feel comfortable with someone when I can tell them my business. Right? And when I can pour into them, when they got something going on that relates to me, the first thing I want to do is relate to you. Right. While you're telling me something, maybe the ADD, but while you're telling me something, I'm thinking of something that's similar. Right. So when I saw that,
Portia even said, as someone telling me something, I'm already trying to figure out how can I make it about me? How can I connect it to me? Even if somebody else is having a full-fledged conversation about whatever is going on in their life, let me think about myself for right now.
You guys can connect on. Something we can connect on, something we can relate to. So when I first saw Kelly, I'm like, oh yeah, she's going through this. Me too. Right. I know we start off rocky with you saw that woman's husband. I understood that. Right. But after that, she and I had a 2.5-hour conversation where I told her, listen, at the end of the day, I know you said that for, the likes and the clicks and the,
No, she said it because we all wondered. Portia, you left Housewives with Simon after we knew Simon was Fallon's husband. And you then left and did not come back until y'all were married and wanted a divorce. So folks, had you done Housewives before that season that Kelly was on, we would have already discussed you with Simon. But everyone was absolutely wondering, you took the husband?
The camera time of it all. But then you guys had a reset after that. We had a reset where I explained to her, listen, this person and that person, even though they were still going through a divorce and all of that, they had moved on from each other for whatever reason. So we had a deep conversation about that. So I'm thinking, oh, it's done. Right. We're good. Congratulations to the ex for having a child, and congratulations to him for moving on. It was a broken situation. It was done, or whatever they did.
You still fucked that lady husband. You still married someone you met through the wife. Even if I meet someone and I'm friends with somebody and that's their husband, while they're going through a divorce, that ain't my new boyfriend at all, because I met him through his wife. So Portia even still trying to defend and say, well, Fallon it don't matter. You met him through his wife.
You can think what you want to think about it. And she and I related, and she also told me a lot of her business when it came to her ex-husband, and we were like, okay, you know what? We're gonna be all right. Right. She left from my company, and we weren't all right. So then I said, okay, this is odd. We kind of had this kind of go back and forth, we tease each other and stuff like that. Like Ben and Jerry, And then when I saw her, appearing online and continuing this narrative that she knew the truth of, the after show of saying all these married men. It's like, okay, girl, now you're doing too much.
All Kelly said was Portia needs to stop trying to fuck married men because you said you should fuck Angela's husband. Okay, let's not forget why Kelly said it. And that's why Portia gets on my God. Portia gets on my nerve because she tried.
She is a goddamn liar. She is a motherfucking liar, is what she is.
You want to ignore why Kelly said it, as if Kelly was pulling out the air that you fuck husbands. You fuck one husband and you threaten to fuck another one. I have never threatened to fuck anybody's husband.
I ate it. And ever since then, she has rolled my back. I'm talking about she be just poking. And I'm used to being...
What has a visual with Kelly on your back?
I'm on you. You know, like, she ride my back. But, and I know all the fans are like, oh, Portia, you know, get her ass, get her. But me, I'm just like, you know what? I'm used to it. As someone who used to let, when people poke me, change my character, I'm so still when people are poking me that it don't bother me like that. I think it bothered our followers and our fans of the show more than me.
Right.
But it did get to a point where I was like, you know what? If me and her gonna really have a friendship, let's just clear this up.
Have the conversation.
Let's have that lick back. I'm just gonna have lick you back. Right. So I said, if me being, you know, highly communicative with her, me trying to really talk to her as a grown woman ain't working, let me take it to lick back.
Right.
Okay? So
and you almost realize, actually, when someone says something about you in this friend circle, it's not when you go get your lick back. No, it's not if you go get it back, it's when. You know what I mean? And sometimes people...
But that, you know what? Trying to get a look back when you fuck someone's husband is stupid. Period.
Sit down a little bit, right? And then when the right time comes, you be like, let me go and get it back right now.
And it's stuff
so you kind of expect you to know when it's coming.
Yeah, and what's so funny was I didn't realize, and again, thank everybody for who's just joined. I know this is getting juicy, but I want to thank y'all. When it comes to the right time for the lick back, I don't know when it was gonna be. But I was just,
so when you went to when you went to what's it called, Dirty Tea?
Yeah, Dirty Tea.
Okay, and it was properly named.
That was actually a good name for that scene, wasn't it?
When I said it was good and Dirty Tea. Listen, so you didn't know in that when you went to have tea with them that you were going to address it at that time.
I knew I was going to
see how it was going to play. Oh, you did?
I knew I would address it with her at some point.
Okay.
I was literally standing in my kitchen.
Into your lap.
I was standing. I'm gonna tell you the story because with the editing and how long it took me to tell her, it took a long time to tell her at tea time because she's loud. She kept interrupting me.
When there's a direct receipt about something, it doesn't take long. It does not take long. Hey, I remember that one time me and my friend was hanging out with old boy and we had a threesome because we was all drunk. And then you can easily remember stuff that happened. You can easily explain what happened. It should not take long, even if Kelly is interrupting you. It should not take 13 hours, 7 minutes, and 2 days to explain, hey, he said this and she said that, and penis and vagina.
So she was messing, you know. So anyway, I was in my kitchen.
Okay.
And I was hanging out with a friend.
Okay.
This particular friend, shout out to Claudia Jordan. I know she's gonna love this shout out. But shout out to Claudia.
Shout out to Claudia.
Shout out to Claudia. She just shout out to Claudia Jordan. She just said the other day that Kelly and I have someone in common that we dated. Which is true.
She did say that.
Which is true. There is some.
And y'all know Portia is always at odds with somebody who dated somebody she dated. Now, no one is saying who it is. That it is. I know there was not rumors at the last reunion. Kelly and Dennis did admit they talked. I don't think they was like dating. So I don't think she mean Dennis is somebody else. But who the fuck is it?
Someone that she and I dated.
Okay.
But this person I dated a while ago, and we're now just friends.
Okay.
But her and him, I don't know the relationship status, but apparently, you know, they
dated as well.
They dated as well. It's Atlanta. I guess what it is. I didn't know, but it is what it is. So,
what did Phaedra say? It's giving Atlanta.
It's giving Atlanta.
It's giving Atlanta.
It's a small world in Atlanta. Small world. So that was true what Claudia said. She knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Come on, Claudia.
She's also really close to this person too.
Okay, so she knows.
So she knows. It's true. Okay. So we were standing in the kitchen. We were cooking out, fixing stuff or whatever. And he got a text message. And I said, he said it to me. So he read a text message and he changed energy. And I said, oh, okay. So he said, look at this. And so he showed me, and this is why I say I'm the receipt.
So again, some strange man that Portia was fucking got a text from somebody who fucked Kelly. And he then told old boy that he just fucked Kelly. Portia saying the same person used to fuck with Kelly. So he then told you that somebody else fucked Kelly. Why? Why is, let me tell you something. I have never went and text somebody, hey, I just fucked so and so. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? Like, and I don't know any men who be like, I don't know that. I don't, because you're not even supposed to be talking like that. So why would somebody who was Portia say used to fuck with Kelly in some kind of way, he fuck with Portia in some kind of way, get a text from some other married guy who was currently who then slept with Kelly, and he felt the need. And why would the man feel the need to right after he fucked Kelly text some dude? Like, why would you do that?
Showed me in his phone the text messages as they were coming in. So I don't need to have anybody, it's not third party. I myself, it's not like he told me, he paraphrased. I read them out of his phone myself.
As they were coming in.
As they were
the bubbles loading
They were
and all
loading.
that. You're like, okay.
So the first message was, I just effed Kelly, right? I know this is TikTok Live. I hope this is adult TikTok Live. I just did, right?
I could have swore I saw that somewhere too, but I could not find it anywhere else. I could have swore I saw at some point. She said it was Dennis, and I thought I was going crazy when I couldn't find that version anywhere else.
So I was like, what? I said, why did he tell you that? So apparently he told him that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why would he tell him that?
Because they're friends.
Oh.
And he told me because he was kind of in his feelings. So it was like, oh, okay, I'm going to tell you because
he dated her as well.
Right.
Got it.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And at the time, I wasn't fully aware of that. But now when I look back, I'm like, oh, that's why yeah. So anyway, he said, it's complicated. Woo. So he said, I just intimate with Kelly. And so I said, okay. So then I'm like, okay, so I'm reading. So then he says, she mentioned that she's on the phone with Portia. So they done finished whatever they did. She's in the bed. He done went into the bathroom talking and, texting or whatever and said, she mentioned Portia. And so I thought to myself,
but why?
I said to him, why would she mention me? And he said, well, she said something about Dennis. And so I said, huh? So then I thought about it.
So with her saying Kelly was in the bed on the phone, now Kelly didn't talk. Now, again, Portia talking as if she's there. What grown man is texting another grown man about the conversation a chick is having in the bed? Like, this is so child. So now Portia saying, oh, they said that Kelly said that she on the phone with me. But why if y'all not even cool?
BET Awards was after the reunion. Remember the reunion?
Yeah.
So remember at the reunion, Dennis came to the reunion. And Dennis and Kelly kind of had it back and forth about her saying that he was trying to hit her up, and she asked him, like, what's going on? Remember they had that back and forth?
Yeah.
But kind of it seemed like they had kind of talked or something.
Right.
So she was apparently gossiping on the phone about that to this person she was on the phone with. And so she said my name just to throw him off. Because, of course, he would be thinking, why are you mentioning Dennis? Whatever. So, anyway.
None of that makes any sense.
I'm like, well, that's damn weird. Why would she say my name? Again, I thought about, oh, damn, this is after reunion. She's talking to someone about the situation that happened at reunion.
Okay.
So she's there at BET Awards with Shamia, but Shamia wasn't there in the room, of course. Nothing like that.
Well, I hope not.
No, she wasn't. So, anyway, he continues with the text messages. So he asked, I said, we need to be sure. I said, so ask him, well, how they met or whatever. He said, oh, well, we met on the plane. And
so now you and old boy you fucking with, y'all having a little pussy party, a little tea party, and you what? Now Portia said, I asked him how they know each other. which lets me know Kelly don't know that man.
It happened at reunion. Okay. So she's there at BET Awards with Shamia, but Shamia wasn't there in the room, of course, nothing like that. Well, I hope not. No, she wasn't. So anyway, he continues with the text messages. So he asked, I said, we need to be sure. I said, so ask him, how they met or whatever. He said, oh, well, we met on the plane. And I said, what? So I said, well, ask him, what happened? He said, we was on the plane, we met, we was drinking, and she told him the room, and they went and did adult things. But he's married.
But I'm like, okay, let's be grown and let's be adults. If Kelly is single and she met some man on an airplane flying to BT weekend, he cute, she cute, they drinking, having a good time, and they go back to the hotel and have sex, who cares? Portia act like Kelly knew the man was married and fucked him anyway. If I don't know that man married and I met him on a plane flying to BT weekend, what the fuck girl?
So I'm standing there and I'm like, now I know damn well this sound box ain't been screaming that I'm sleeping with a married man, and she is in the bed at a hotel room with this married man.
And they're texting you.
Yeah, and they're texting him, and I'm reading it live. I'm reading it.
Lord.
So I said, oh my God. So I said, I'm just gonna hold it. I said, I didn't tell nobody. I kept it to myself. He was like, well, if you want to, you can say it if you want. And I was like, I don't know. I see how the season goes.
But she didn't get no receipts. She didn't get no copies of no text. She didn't get screenshots of the text from old boy. Girl, let me let y'all know something about this. Okay, if I meet somebody and we are two strangers that hit it off and we had some drinks and I choose to go back to the hotel room and have a good old rendezvous, okay, a secret rendezvous with this strange man. I live, he don't kill me. That don't make me what you is, because you knew Simon was married. You knew Charles was married to Angela. However, you still out here trying to fuck other people's husbands. Kelly meeting some man while she's hanging out over the weekend and fuck him, that's different. Portia never said, oh, she knew this man, she know that man married. All you showed was Kelly was out here having a good time as a single woman. But that married man who knew he had a wife, fuck Kelly. And even though you took your time to explain things, it still sounds like a lie. Period. It still sounds. Come on now, Oval. When Donald's wife met what was his name? Beanie? Bobby. When she met Bobby on that plane, she fucked Bobby in that airport bathroom. And you know what I'm saying? And whatnot. Look. Meeting someone on a plane and having some drinks and having a good time, child. I don't know what you got going on. What you showed was, Portia, you fuck whole ass niggas who be snitching and talking. Because even if the married man texted your friend should have never showed you the married man text. What kind of man is out here showing you married? Anyway, man, fuck Portia. Portia be lying. Okay, hold on. Portia ass.
She is a goddamn liar. She is a motherfucking liar, is what she is.
Period. Her statement never really showed Kelly knew the man was married. She met him on a flight, had some drinks, and fucked him. So, Portia do that on Tuesdays. Anyway, lastly, because child, we got the 4 hours. Child, Lord Jesus. Now, a couple things, okay? Cardi had her, because my title of the video say, because I'm petty and not messy, and took the words, it says, Cardi's a sellout. You're a sellout, Jay Reed. And that is a good thing, okay? Cardi's Grow Good hairline sold out in 45 minutes. Okay, on the debut day of her hairline, Grow Good, the whole line sold out in 45 minutes. I said, you better sell out. You better sell order conditioner and shampoo and stuffs. Okay, congrats to Cardi for having she's a sellout. Get it? Now she did post a little thing, you know what I'm saying, how happy she was. You know how it's sold out. She didn't have nothing to her mama over there. Okay. She been trying to think about her not here, blah, 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 all these things. Okay. How you know what I'm saying? I've been working at it for 3 years. I can't believe it's mine. I wanted something more for myself, my legacy. Okay. I wanted something I can call my own. Okay. And I built this shit brick by brick, okay, brick by brick. Okay. And so all this is good. How she can't wait for folks to show results and post reviews. Okay. I said that. I was like, Cardi, she's a sellout. But she was selling out products. Products. Okay. I was being sniggy, okay? Because it's not clickbait. Because Cardi B is a sellout. Because she sold out of her product. Okay. Again, in 45 minutes. That's amazing. Okay. Secondly, from that, Cardi's tour. Okay. Cardi B, every city she went to was sold out. Cardi B is a sellout. She sold out her products in day one in the first hour. Okay. And then for her tour, Little Miss Drama tour, and completely sold out for every day. She was in Atlanta last night. Today is the last day. Today is the last day of her tour, and she brought out Mariah the Scientist. She brought out Jeezy. She brought out T.I. Okay, a good ass time was had in Atlanta. Okay, I can't play those songs, but T.I. did. What you know about that, and then a new song you got out and whatever. So he out there performing. And then we seen she brought out Mariah the Scientist. Right there, outfit and whatnot. Cool. And then she also brought out she brought out Jeezy. I said, bitch, not Jeezy and the strippers tossing dollars. I said, you better do Cardi having Jeezy and T.I. come out for her girl. Again, Cardi B is a sellout. She sold out her first headlining solo dolo tour. Okay, and it was a great tour. I was watching. We see Angel Reese was around there. Okay, in Atlanta. We see Cardi B was shouting out folks in the crowd and whatever. Okay, her outfit. We see Candy was there. Okay, we see Monyetta Shaw was there. Okay. Megan Good and Jonathan was there. Okay. Now I don't know who YK niece is. I'm too old. We're gonna leave it at B. But again, her Atlanta show. Okay, well, all the people out, Big Booty Judy and the Brats. Okay, this is a better picture of Megan Good and Jonathan Majors, the happily married couple. Okay, looking good, girl. They look good together. Angel Reese as well. Again, Mariah the Scientist. Okay, Jeezy. I'm Jeezy. That man. Because I'm not him. T.I. and Tiny was around there. Okay, a good time. Again, Candy, Tiny, and Monyetta. Okay, because the theme was, schoolgirl outfit. Okay. I don't know who this white man is. Again, Brad and Judy, Megan and Jonathan, Angel Reese, Damani. Okay. Is that Mariah? I don't know. Jason Lee, who I get on my nerves. Sources Santana. Okay, was out there having a good ass time. Look at Tyler Perry be at all the concerts. Okay. All the concerts and whatnot. JD and his two daughters was also there and whatnot. Okay, so a good time being had by everyone in attendance. So again, Cardi B, this is her season. Okay, from selling out her hairline to a completely sold out world tour. Okay. That's one thing I was getting into. Okay. Now she was also in Florida the other day. And in Florida, do I still have it up? In Florida, she brought out Trina. She shouted out Quavo because Quavo was in the audience. She shouted out Quavo, who was there in Florida. Vibes Cartel. Okay. Trina and some white girl. Okay. And whatnot. So even her Florida show was a great show. So again, Cardi B brought out people at like kind of almost every city and whatnot. Because she brought out Megan Thee Stallion at one point. She brought out everybody. Everybody. Okay. And that's what matters. She had a great show. She put on a great show, and actual rappers show up to show her love. Nicki Minaj could never, bitch. Now, she was supposed to have her last show tonight in Atlanta. It was supposed to be night 2. Now, because we was 4 hours in, y'all, I'm tired. So when I first was looking at stuff, I seen this Cardi B going off. We got to listen together because I don't know what happened.
Here on live, right here, because you and your fucking employees are being disrespectful. Why I'm not gonna perform today? Because go get your boss, like you said. Go get them. I'm not performing today. Let me tell you why. Because we got in here. Your employees are being fucking rude for no reason. Being rude for no reason. Pointing fingers for no reason. Touching people for no reason. And then they're telling me, oh, we got to talk to this. Because I feel a certain type of way. Because you're being disrespectful. I did 35 shows. And I never had a problem. And we've been kind to everybody. So no, now I'm leaving. No. You're on live.
I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Here, your employees are being fucking rude for no reason. Being rude for no reason. Pointing fingers for no reason. Touching people for no reason. And then they're telling me, oh, we got to talk to this. Because I feel a certain type of way. Because you're being disrespectful. I did 35 shows. And I never had a problem. And we've been kind to everybody. So no, now I'm leaving.
Look, child, I'm like, who the fuck touched Cardi?
You're on live, right here.
Again, the show was tonight was supposed to be her last show of the full tour. The second night in Atlanta. Now Cardi went on Space. This is all live. I don't know what happened. We find out together.
I'm gonna make it very fucking clear. Until these motherfuckers don't apologize to me, I'm not doing shit. I am one of those people that I believe that first impression is very important. Sometimes I be wanting to violate and disrespect people so much, but I don't, because I know that if I do, I'm gonna make it very fucking clear. Until these motherfuckers don't apologize to me, I'm not doing shit. I am one of those people that I believe that first impression is very important. Sometimes I be wanting to violate and disrespect people so much, but I don't, because I know that if I do, I'm gonna make it very fucking clear.
So she was saying, fuck all y'all. Okay, she then put up a post saying, when you hold power and authority, use it with kindness and respect. Never abuse it, because not everyone will endure your arrogance and silence. Treat others exactly like you demand to be treated. Atlanta, I'll see you soon. Oh, so she won't say it. Look, child, crazy a bitch play with somebody else. Play with somebody else. Now, look, it's true. You can't allow venues and staff of venues to treat either you any kind of way or your staff any kind of way. And if somebody's coming at you in a disrespectful way, you can cuss their ass out. Like, bitch, don't play with me. Don't play with me. I feel like this whole tour, we haven't heard any negative press about her tour. Her, the staff, the crew, and all. We haven't heard anything crazy. Even though she would say there were like little hiccups here and there. You know what I'm saying? Shy. But It looked like, ooh, no sound, child, no sound. But this post right here said Cardi B opened up her last concert tonight. She did perform tonight. Child, no sound, Lord Jesus. So Cardi did come out. Whoever must have said, I'm sorry, baby. It wasn't me. It was Roman. Okay. But again, 35 days, 36 days, whatever it is, you know, and it was sold out. Okay, sold out, completely sold out. And again, I haven't seen anybody who went to the concert, who was in attendance of the concert, and they said, oh, it was anything was bad. Even the couple times where she had, like, you know, because like one time her shoes were missing. When she fell out of the chair, you know what I'm saying? Even though it was itty bitty hiccups in the beginning, as every tour has, okay. It's been all positive. So I feel like if Cardi point is whole, leave me alone. Okay? Don't be rude. And if the venue staff is gonna be assholes to my people, I'm not gonna perform. Period. Respect me. Respect me and my people. And if you play with me, I'm gonna cuss your ass out. But I'm happy she did a show. And sometimes you can say, bitch, I ain't performing. Either apologize to me for whatever happened, or I'm going home. But she performed. Okay. Anyway, y'all 4 hours and I'm tired. I am tired. Okay. I'm tired. I hope y'all enjoyed this long ass live. Okay, I do it for y'all. I do it for the JayBirds. Okay. I will not be live tomorrow. I will possibly be live on Monday because you know what I'm saying, it's Monday. Y'all make sure to like the video. Okay, like, subscribe, share, comment, follow me on social media, all that stuff. I am about to fully relax, relate, and release. Okay. I jokingly said it may be 4 hours, and here go my dumb ass 4 hours in. Okay, y'all enjoy the rest of your night. I will talk to y'all later, honey. I gotta go. I love all y'all. We had a good old time. And, you know, even though I'm not live every day, when I am live during the week, I am always live at 9:15 p.m. Make sure to come on through. Have a good time with your girl. Again, look, if I'm live, you will know. Come look. Always come look. Okay. If I'm live tomorrow, it'll be around 6 p.m. Okay. If I'm live during the week, it's gonna be 9:15. So always come look and see, is she on live? Is she doing a show? Let's see. I don't know. Okay, I gotta go. I love y'all. Bye.